Hi, Rusty Dog here. Only 6 of you in. Five. Somebody's bugging off. Okay, so the plan. Hold on a minute. I just need to do this. Okay. I'm trying to set this up on my iPad. This is the last day of beta, so I thought it would be cool to have some fun. Because as you know, as it says in the description, what happens in the beta stays in the beta. So what I wanted to do was find a system where... Why am I in my Corvette here? Are you guys seeing me at the sun in the in Bunda? Because my live stream's just gone weird. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so what I want to do is enlist everybody's help. My idea was to just have a last man standing competition. So basically everybody gets their combat ships, whatever it might be, and we all meet up. The problem is I was going to meet up on a planet surface, but that means that people who don't have horizons can't join in. And then I thought I want to do it in an anarchy system so we don't all get wanted and people, you know, system security don't interfere. And I was looking to see if there were any tourist places here, tourist plaques or anything that we could pick to all meet up on. Because obviously we can do a wing of 4, but I want more than 4 people. Basically, everybody joins the Rusty Dog private group, brings in a combat ship, and it's all everyone for themselves, and the winner is the last person standing. And I just thought that would be pretty cool to do. And of course we all have to dock in the system that we come to, otherwise when we get killed we're going to end up going back to wherever it was we came from, and we want to be back here so we can get back into the action and do the whole thing all over again. So I thought that might be a bit of fun. Options on what to do. Well, you've got options. Yeah, you've got options such as what ship to bring. But if you're not a member of the Rusty Dog group, then you're just going to have to sign up. And I thought it'd be a bit of fun, just because we can kill each other and it doesn't make a damn bit of difference, because the 2.2 will be out tomorrow and none of this will matter. So I'm going to have to, if more people join, I'm going to have to say all that again. I'm just trying to find, I'm on my iPad here and I'm trying to find my live stream so that I can get the chat on my iPad. I can't find the bloody thing. So yeah, I should update the video description. Hold on. I'm going to update the video description. Join my Rusty Dog. Okay. Can I update that? Am I allowed to update my I don't know if I'm allowed to update my video description while I'm live. Well, I'm going to put it up here. I'll paste it into the chat here. That's a shame, Steve. You couldn't make an exception, I suppose. It would be nice to have maybe 8 people in all. Anything more than 8 is brilliant, but 8 people would be cool. And yeah, 2 wings of, well, we don't even need wings, but yeah. Oh, hey, if we had wings, we could have 2 teams. We could have 2 teams. We'd create our own mini conflict zone. Ah, okay. That's a shame, Steve, but yeah. I thought it would be cool because, well, anyway, yeah, maybe other people can do it, but I thought it might be cool because none of it actually matters. I'm just gonna I'm trying to get, I'm gonna have to put this onto my laptop, I think, because clearly this isn't gonna work. Okay, live. Yeah. Sky News. I don't think so. Sorry, bear with me. I'm trying to get my own live stream up onto YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the wrong app. I should be in YouTube gaming app. Stupid ass. Okay, so I'm gonna I think maybe because this is Anarchy site, maybe meeting up at the nav beacon might be the thing to do. Let me just get back. I need to get back. I'm debating whether to use a Corvette or a Fer-de-Lance. Obviously the Fer-de-Lance is more maneuverable, but it probably won't last as long as this thing. Not this thing. I'm not in the Corvette. I've just come out of it. Yeah, as my Corvette. So I can't get my bloody live stream. I'm clicking on my logo there. I can't see the chat right now, so bear with me until I get this thing sorted. I only just decided to do this right now, so there was no warning for this live stream. And if anybody wants to join me in it with their microphone and come in and have a conversation and stuff, then yeah, by all means, get your mic hooked up and get into my group and join me in a wing. In fact, we could probably, there's so few people in open, we could probably go into open, but I know somebody will come along and try and spoil it, so give me a second. I can't get my bloody live stream. What is going on here? No, I do not want to stream it onto my telly. Ah, got it. I knew I'd find it in the end. Okay. Yay! I have the I can see the chat now, so yeah. You're just watching. Come on. Well, I'll wait a while. Let me just get this thing. There's no way I'll be able to go into Jameson as fast as I came out. I just hit the boost button and prayed. I tell you what, now that I'm in coming into Jameson, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try and get in there, try and see if I can calculate a distance where I can boost in, not hit anything, and not crash into the back wall. not forgetting that this ship will do 790 meters per second. So if I miss this calculation, it hasn't got the best shields in the world, so if I miscalculate it by a little bit, it's not going to go very well at all. Right, I'm 7 kilometers out, so
Romeo, Uniform Sierra. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please
slow down. I'm probably going to get killed here. Look at this, it's doing 300 sideways. What? This ship's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. I wonder what it does in reverse. I don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. Oh God, I can't even get the thing. Come on, up. This isn't going to go well. Right, I'm 3.7. I probably should go to 4 kilometers out, to be honest. I only want to boost once, and I think I'll settle at 4. This is not gonna go well, because the station keeps moving. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, there's a queue to get in. Should I just go and take my chances? I think I need to be a little bit further up. Once that ship goes in and the port is cleared. Come on. Bloody hell, these slow drivers. Ah! No. Oh, I boosted again. What did I boost again for? I have no idea why I just why I just hit the boost. I survived that, but I hit the boost again. Yeah, that was clever. So while that's spinning around, yeah, so oh yeah, you're going to see me die, all right. You're probably going to see it a couple of times before I actually get this live stream going. You know, 4 kilometers just wasn't far enough back. If I did that in I don't know, a T6 or something, I don't think I'd even make the door, would I? I wouldn't even get to the mail slot. But in this thing, this thing's crazy. I mean, let's get it back up to the surface. So yeah, if anybody has got the 2.2 beta and you have a combat ship, get in it. Hold on. Yep, get in it. Join the Rusty Dog private group. And we'll meet up, a group of us, hopefully, and yeah, here it is, Rusty Dog private group, and we'll meet up and we'll all try and kill each other and see who survives, because it's beta and all of this information is going to get wiped tomorrow, so we got nothing to lose. And I don't mind blowing up my Corvette or whatever it might be. I don't really care. I've got... how many rebuys have I got? Yeah, probably about 1,000. No, actually no, on the Corvette. 16 million. I think I'll have enough for tonight. Yeah. Right, let's launch.
Landing coupler disengaged. You're clear to leave.
Yeah, lethal response. You got to catch me first, buddy. Okay, so place your bets. Almost 800 meters per second. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? I need to be somewhere level. Don't anybody come in the wrong side. Landing gear, landing gear, landing gear. Okay, 3, 2. Something's coming in. Something big's coming in. On launch pad 39's just lit up, and it's a big one. So I'm going to hang on for that one. Hi, Goatman. Your power supply blew up after fitting a GTX. Wow. I've got one here in a box that hasn't even been, it's still sealed. I recently fitted a, what do you call it, a 1070 in this one, but thankfully my power supply was okay. What's happening with Launchpad 39? Is anybody coming in here? Is it this guy? Beluga. It's got to be this guy, right? He's got to be coming into 39 here. Pitch up. No. 5 hour steam? I don't think so. My head already is telling me go to sleep. Okay, here we go. I'm going to follow this ship out. Well, actually, I'm probably going to whack into the back of him if he doesn't get out. As soon as Richard Carter's out the way. Come on, Richard, get a move on. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ah! That's not fair. I did it last time. Okay, I don't mind. I'm going to risk it. I got 57%. Let's give it another go. Let's give it another go. You can't do this in the well. You can do it in the live build, but yeah. When I launched earlier to go into Bunda, I nailed this. Right, let's do it from a bit closer. You crazy mother. There we go. Come on, Shields, get up. Yeah, I should have listened, yeah.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out.
Hey, come on, ship, what you doing? 300 kilometers in half reverse. This ship, honestly. I'm going to go full reverse and see what speed I get. I really haven't tested it. This ship can do, it'll do more speed backwards than a couple of ships I've got that can go forwards. I don't think my cutter can do 312 forwards. My cutter, my Corvette. Okay, so look, we're about 18.5 kilometers out. Alright, so how can I be of assistance? A new set of shields. You got any? 18.5 kilometers, okay? No thrusters, just boost. And let's see how close we can get. Not as far as I would have liked. So just, yeah, 11.9, so just under, what were we, 18, just under 7 kilometers. Okay, so if I go into 7.5 then, and request docking, and then I should be able to boost and just be at the mail slot. Ish, more or less. It's probably pretty clear now that I'm going to just keep doing this until my ship gets destroyed. Oh come on, I'm slowing this ship down and I've travelled another 2k. That's the Y2K bug. Okay, come on, backwards. This'll... If I keep dying at this place, I'm going to have to rename it to the Rusty Dog Memorial. No, I want 7... I need to be, what, 7.49 or something? Does docking permission work at 7.5? I don't know. I haven't tried. I'm trying to be so delicate on the boosters. That'll do.
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad. Full do.
Yeah. So my mission is, can I even make it? Can I even make it to launch pad 42? Switching pips to shields. There's the green. And I probably should have killed the power a while ago.
Maintain heading and slow to approach speed, Commander.
Oh, I just didn't boost quick enough. How did I survive that?
Loitering is in breach of flight regulations.
Where am
Leave
I?
this area now.
Oh, I'm over in the corner. 42, over there. Oh, lights on.
Flight assist off. Flight assist
Oh, come on.
on.
Didn't think you had such a fat ass. It's amazing what you can get when you have 4 pips to shields. Oh, what's going on now? So,
Contact. Commence system shutdown. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
I'm gonna have to wait for the shields to come up, and then I'm gonna switch ships. And hopefully, if I can get someone, anyone. Maybe this was not a good idea, or maybe it's just too soon. So, if I'm going to participate, I'm probably going to be on my own. Vulture. Oh yeah, I was wondering where that came from. Yeah, I did buy an Anaconda in beta. So Fer-de-Lance or Federal Corvette. This thing's a bitch. The corrosive shell, I mean, it's only got one of them. This one's got upgraded multi-cannons, but it hasn't got any of the experimental effects. This one does, and it's bad. You don't want to be on the receiving end of it. Oh, check this out, look. If I go into... No, yeah, I have to use the ship first. I've got some upgraded pulse lasers stored. And the good thing about storing them is you can compare and see which ones have got the most power. So I might take the powerful ones off the Corvette and put them on here. I know the ones that are on the Corvette, I know the power of them more or less. So I'm going to check these out. So yeah, there we go. So here I have what I'm in. Oh Jesus, these are way more powerful than on the Corvette. How has this happened? On my Corvette, the damage per second is, depending on which laser, it's sometimes 13, I think 13.8, 13.9, going up to 14.9. This one, 16, 15, 15. No, bloody hell. Every laser on this Fer-de-Lance is far more powerful than any Class 2 on my Corvette. Check this out. You'll see the difference now. That means I've got to upgrade my my pulses on this thing. Okay, let's get this one. Old hitch. How did I make so many credits? I used to charge 1,000 credits for every time somebody asked me that question. I just played the game, man. I just played the game. Lots of exploration, lots of combat, lots of trading. It was easier, I think, back then in 2.0 and backwards. It was easier. They've nerfed a lot of stuff now. I've taken a few shortcuts. I have done a few Rubigo runs. I've done a few power generator missions in the days when you could stack 60, 80 missions. I think, no, yeah, 81 was the most I stacked. And then I decided it was crazy. Now you can only stack 20. So it was easier to make money back then, but I'm pleased to say that most of my money was not made with these get-rich-quick methods. I did make most of it the hard way, mission boards, just finding good missions. It'll come. Elite is a game that is it's the long game. It's the long game. It's not something like, Call of Duty where you expect to, finish it in 30 or 40 hours. This hasn't got an end. So you just take it at your own pace. I spent ages in Elite thinking, how the hell am I see people with millions and I think, how am I going to make 1 million credits? And I was in my little Sidewinder, then I had an Eagle. And for me, 1 million just seemed like impossible. I thought, what? There was credit missions that were rewarding 26,000 credits, 8,000 credits. They were telling you, hey, you want a chance to make some real money? Earn 8,000 credits by killing 30 people. That's like ridiculous. But I got there. I reached 1 million, and now I have another few more of those. But it comes. It will come. Just take your time, do it at your own pace. Don't think about the credits all the time. Just enjoy the game, man. That's my advice. I might not take my own advice, but anyway. So, popping into here, if you let's have a look and see if I was right. So, forget these. The class 2s. Look at the damage now. 14 and 14.3. So, my Fer-de-Lance has got 4 pulse lasers, and all of them are quite considerably more damage inducing than these two. What about this one? 21, that's pretty good. And now in 2.2, for those who don't know, we have grade 5 pulse laser modifications. We can now go up to grade 5 with Brutarquin, I think it is. Yeah, so expect more heat, less chance to how would you call it when you keep firing and then how long it takes for it to run out. That's going to be a lot less. And the damage, I don't know. I mean, look at this, 20 21.1 and it's modified with a grade 4 overcharge, right? And now, as I said, in 2.2 now you have a grade 5 that's coming. So they'll be able to go even more than 21, right? Right. So if we go into browse and beam, and I want a gimbal beam. So a grade 4 pulse has got more DPS than a stock beam laser. So a grade 5 obviously is going to take that to the next level. I'm not sure how far you can upgrade the beams. I don't know how many levels you can go up on a beam. But because of their thermal load and how long you can fire them, has it got to the point where a pulse laser is the better choice over a beam laser now? I don't know. No, that remains to be seen. Right, this Corvette's got 2 ship launch fighters on it and 2 SRVs. The only thing I don't like about this is this set active. If you don't do it here, you've had it until you dock somewhere. Why can't I set this active when I'm in flight? Because I might have gone out of the station and decided I wasn't going to engage in any combat, but something happened and now I decided I need to get my ship launch fighter out. I can, but then nobody's piloting the Corvette. Why can't we set them active in flight? And if I set it active now and quit the game and come back out and go back in again, I have to set it active again. I don't know, I don't get that. Right, I'm just going to check my chat. Okay, so is there anybody, 19 people here, is anybody willing to sacrifice their ship in the beta? I think I should just maybe head off to where I want to be and see if anybody shows up. Hold on. I just want, I don't know, should we do this in open? Yeah, I know, but it is, but if, when he's inactive, is he still with me on the ship? You know, maybe making a tea or something. Because making him active at the station means you have to know you're going to go out there and use the ship launch fighter. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's say I want this guy to come with me to Sagittarius A, for example. So I make him active and we set off. I don't know why I would want him, because there's no ships out there, but for example, or somewhere... Yeah, okay, forget it. I was going to make a really bad point there. My point was that anytime I quit the game and go back in, there's no stations to land on, so I wouldn't be able to make him active again. But yeah, there's nobody to fight against. But if I wanted to do it just for fun, I couldn't do it. I think once you've hired them, they should be with you on the ship all the time, and then when you're in flight, if you decide you want to make them active, you can. And that's when they start taking their 12% off you. That was just a thought. Yeah. Empty in the booze cabinet. Hi to Pajtor and Jairika. Fly sorting. Yeah, that's pretty much what it boils down to sometimes. So is anybody that's in the chat can join me in game with a combat ship, and I'd like to have, I don't know, somewhere between 4 and 8 people, and we all meet up in a specific place and we all fire at each other, and the last man standing wins. Do it in an anarchy system. So I don't mind where, but as long as it's close by. Shipyard. So I'd like to have a couple of goes in my Fleur-de-Lance and a couple of goes in the Corvette. I took on an Elite Anaconda today, an NPC Elite Anaconda, and he almost got my shields down. I was in my Corvette. He almost got my shields down before he blew up, but he didn't quite make it, so I was quite happy with that. Keith, yeah, okay, Keith. Well, look, hold on. Just let me get this thing. Right, so all you need to do is go in to the beta, go to groups, do a search for Rusty Dog. I've got 9 members in the beta. Wow. Okay, I've got a Bill Husker there. He's in open play. But if you join my private group, and then we'll have to meet up. I'm going to say at the nav beacon in Bunda. I don't know if that's convenient or if there's somewhere else. Let's have a look. I've tried to find an anarchy system. Go away, hold on. I've tried to find an anarchy system that's got... I was originally looking for one with planetary bases to meet there, but of course that means people who want to participate would need horizons. So I'm going to suggest the nav beacon at Bunda. Just turn report crimes off. Yeah, but you need a permit to get into the Founder's World, and some people don't have that unless they're elite or they were in from the start. So, and Bunda's just next door anyway. So hang on, I'm in the Fleur-de-Lance. I'm not going to boost out. Or maybe I should. I don't know. No, I don't want to have to fix damage. But the first thing I'm going to want to do in Bunda is dock there, so that when I'm killed, which I no doubt will be, that I will spawn in the same system.
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
It seems in 2.2 whenever you want to launch, there's a beluga coming in. And it reminds me of, yeah, well, I'm not going to say what it reminds me of, but you know what I think the beluga looks like. And then it's coming in that big slot. Did I say coming? Oh god, I just made it worse. Right, never mind. Phallic symbols coming into slots. What am I talking about? Oh, really? Yeah, bring an eagle. I mean, it won't last very long, but hey, it's all about the fun. It doesn't matter.
You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe trip, Commander.
I'll tell you what, in an eagle, you could win everything. Because if I had my Corvette and you had your eagle, and we keep getting destroyed, and now I've got to keep paying the rebuy, and you keep paying your rebuys, I'll probably run out of money before you do, and then you've automatically won. That would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Yeah, orcas and belugas coming in the moment that you want to leave. It's I don't know, it's happened enough times that I've noticed it as a thing. So Keith, just put a message up on the chat when you've requested to join the Rusty Dog group, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to go to the nav beacon here. It's quite warm here as well in the nav beacon, I've just remembered. So this isn't going to do my heat any good. It's 20% hotter here than it is, you know, in say a res site or something. I mean, it's resting at 56% right now, and it should be in the 30s. Oh, it's even scooping. This is not a good place. If you need to do heat management, this is not a good place to be. Is there another way we can do this, where we can all meet up in a specific spot? I know we can wing up and all join, you know, we can all pop into the same instance if we drop out of Super Cruise. But if more than 4 want to join, how does that second group join the first one? I might as well get some practice in here.
Scan detected.
Yeah, the heat is at 51. That's going to be... Diamondback Scout is interested in me. Great. I hate looking at the sun. Oi! Got your attention? Oh hey, I've got 3 on my ass now. Okay, who's the next biggest? 3 sidewinders. Sorry, did I say 3? I meant 2.
Target destroyed.
No, make that one. Make that one. Yeah, this multi-cannon's an absolute brute. See ya.
Target destroyed.
Just recoup my shields. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, just reading that message there, Keith. That's I can see that working.
Detected.
God, Jairika, that's an image I just don't really want to have in my head. Because now I'm picturing about the flaps going down and everything. Just forget it. Don't even want to go there. I'd rather be traveling to Hutton in a Type 9. Right, I'm just going to pop in. Let's see if... Oh, boring. So, again, a rally call. Bring your combat ships into the Rusty Dog private group and let's go at it. Last man standing. I could bring a corvette, but I've just brought the FDL. Oh, I should probably dock here as well. Otherwise I'm going to end up back in Shinrata. Although it's not going to make a difference, it's only next door.
Scan detected.
No, probably best not. Anything interesting in here? A couple of Cobras. A Type 6 Sidewinder. Nothing that would... Oh, and an elite Type 6. I wonder how we did that. Hey, I wouldn't mind taking this guy down just to say that I've beaten Rocky. Hey, yo, Adrian! Come on. He's in a wing. If the other ship's called Adrian, I just like... It can't be. No, it's that Type 6. So he's protecting the Type 6. I'll leave him alone. Right, Tristan. Whoops. I'll tell you what, I'm going to enable my voice pack. Yeah, no teams. Yeah, survival of the fittest. That's exactly what I'm after. Every man for himself. Definitely. Okay, so 2-1 and boost. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said and. 100%.
100%.
Boost.
Boost.
Right, so we have voice control.
Scan detected.
Weapon priority. Doesn't work on this voice pack. 3-1.
Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical.
I'm going to run out of
Target
ammo.
destroyed. Scan detected.
I'll have to dock just to get some ammo. My heat seems to be okay. Oh, harmless Cobra. This will be over in no time.
Target shields offline. Frame charge
Yeah.
detected.
Couldn't hit his frame charge quick enough, could he? So, anybody up for it then, apart from Keith? And I don't even know what he's bringing. I don't even know what Keith's bringing to the party. Or if he's even joined the group yet. No. I'm in a Furtherlance right now. The old White Wolf that was named. Look at this. I didn't know I could look in the roof here. Yeah, that's me. That's me right there. So it is white. You're bringing a Corvette. Great, I got no chance then. Should I go back and get my Corvette then? Yes, that is true, Steve. I know. It's something I haven't even done before, but yeah. Small caliber munitions. 30% extra damage. Well, I can do it once with the
Scan
tungsten.
detected.
This one I can do twice. What is this for then? This is for the multi-cannon. Yeah, 30% more damage on the multi-cannon. Imagine that. Okay, let's do it.
Weapons rearmed.
Okay, so now my multi-cannon, which is already badass enough, is now got 30% more death. So let's use it up, and then I'll go and get my Corvette. So, Harry. Oh, he's in a wing of 4 as well. Well, it doesn't matter. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Target shields offline.
Wow, I took his shields offline just like that.
Under attack.
Oh my god. That's the Python finished. Eek.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I'll have a couple of goes in my FDL, and then I'll go and get the Corvette, because I know I'm going to get taken apart. But it'll be interesting to see how long I last, I suppose. So Keith, just let me know when you've requested to join the group, and we'll be there. Ooh, I should have timed that a bit better. It doesn't matter.
Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah,
Target
now...
cargo.
Oh, has he dropped his cargo?
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
if I'd known he was going to do that, I would have left him alone. I'll tell you what, I do like my single multi-cannon. Imagine if this Furtherlands had 2 of those. Jeez. You wouldn't need any other ship, would you?
Target
Just
shields
for combat.
online.
It would probably outdo the Corvette because it would have the maneuverability as well as the firepower. It would be devastating.
Target shields offline.
Courtesy flush. Jesus. Yeah, they've got a sense of humour.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Go on, I'll give you that free one.
Target shields
Had some decent shields there,
temperature.
but his hull was crap.
Target destroyed. Target shields online.
Whoa, what the hell? Oh, something just jumped out. Okay. I thought something just jumped in next to me, but it was the other way around. I know what I do need to dock anyway, because I'm going to need some more ammo, probably. I don't want to run out in the middle of a Corvette battle. Boost.
Thrusters. Boosting now.
Target.
Targeting.
Boost.
Boosting now.
Basket. Won't do it. 2-1. Boost.
Boosting thrusters.
Ah. Already there.
Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical.
Got him anyway.
Target destroyed.
2-1. That was a bit sloppy, but got there in the end.
Scan
These are
detected.
easy ships, though. To be fair, there's nothing difficult here. 3-1.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Are you running away? Yeah, you can keep firing. Look at the amount of jitter. I can't even hit it from that distance. That's the trouble with these lasers. They've been, the more you mod them, the more jitter they lose. There's nobody in range at the moment. So let's have a look and see where we are on the chat. 29 people. Anybody there who wants to join me online? And meet me in Bunda at the nav beacon with your combat ship in the 2.2 beta, and let's get into some combat between all of us. Just join the Rusty Dog group. The only reason I've said with the group is because I didn't really want anybody spoiling the party. But I suppose it doesn't really make that much of a difference. We could probably do it in open. We could do it in open play, I suppose. And if anybody was brave enough to come in on their own to spoil the party, well, everybody could turn on them. Clipper. Oh, I tell you what, I like taking on clippers in my vulture, because it's so, the vulture's so small that when the clipper's firing fixed weapons off the wings, the vulture just goes in between them. It just goes in between, and it can't touch it. 3-1.
Scan detected.
Come on, come on. Hello.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Ooh, Conda. 2-1. It's only a master, but at least it's an anaconda. We'll try and get behind it first.
Scan detected.
Lights. Lights on.
Lights on.
3-1. See, they're very good at refacing you again.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off. Under attack.
What have I done wrong here? Oh, I don't. Okay, sorry. I got a bit fumbly on the keyboard there.
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
Target power plant.
Targeting their power generator.
Deploy chaff.
Deploying chaff.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
I know I'm crap. They should ban chaff from the entire game. Having the NPCs use it to this level. Come on. Nose to nose, let's go.
Flight assist off. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Come on, heat, die down, die down. I don't have any heat sinks, but
Warning. Temperature critical.
yeah, critical, blah blah blah, whatever. The voice attack macro. Well, all you have to do to work it out is I'll show you. I'm going to get myself killed in a minute, so on purpose. So you get a ship, okay, On my keyboard,
Scan detected.
I have the open and close bracket keys, the square brackets next to the enter key. The open and close brackets set to next and previous, what do you call it, subsystem. And it tends to be, let me do it on a new ship. More often than not, you have to go backwards. Previous, you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all you have to do is, once you've targeted the ship, is have voice attack, press the previous subsystem key 6 times. It doesn't always work. Some ships are 5 times and some are 7, but let's do it on this one. Target power plant.
Targeting their power
Now
generator.
that hasn't worked, but it's always, I've gone forward 1 and it's there. It's always there or thereabouts. Anacondas it will work on all the time for some reason. So yeah, that's how you do the power plant. Like, it's just, you have to bind it to a key on your keyboard. I find that easier. Or you could do it to a joystick button. It'll do that as well. But right, so what's the quickest way to get myself killed? And that's to engage a wing of 4 and not fight back. Three, 2. So I'm going to get killed and end up at Shinrata here. Okay, so say hi. There we go. And let's just sit back and watch the fun.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Silent running.
Yeah, that's not going to last too long.
Canopy compromised.
Bye bye.
Thermal signature restored.
Can I join the 1% club?
Target shields online.
2-1. 2-1. Come on, guys, come on. I've still got 17% left. Looks like I've got to go back to them. Target.
Locking onto target.
Target shields offline.
Going out in a blaze of glory here. I wasn't going to fire back, but I've decided I'm going to now. Oh, my weapons? No, they're still working. It's so much fun when it feels so freeing somehow that you can just do this.
Target shields online. Hull integrity critical.
3-2.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off. Warning. Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I think the temperature's going to finish me off.
Scan
2-1.
detected.
2%. Come on.
Warning. Temperature.
Get me down to 1 and then we'll see if we can get out of here. 2%'s not, doesn't count, does it? 2%. I know. I have an idea.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Silent running. Warning.
Bye.
Taking
I'm going to get a brand new one on the insurance now. It's getting hot in here.
Eject.
Bye bye.
Eject.
Feels a bit liberating, that, somehow. Can anybody be bothered to join up? Let's do it in open play, shall we? I'm just going to switch to open play. I think it'd be easier then. Nobody has to, because I don't want to force anybody to join the group or anything. They don't have to do that. Because it doesn't really matter what happens, does it? Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, so open play then. And I'm going to take out Hitch. Good old Hitch, named after Christopher Hitchens, of course. Come on! I do have more fun. I have to admit, I do have a lot more fun in the Verdelance than the Vet. And I don't know what the Vet's going to be like in that heat. I don't know if I've put it into the Bundes. I may have done. Anyway, one way to find out, right? Oh, I tell you what I can do. I've just thought of something. I want to take that multi-cannon off the Verdelance and put it on here, but you don't have to. Oh, hold on. You don't have to store it first now, do you? Wait a minute. If I go, is it advanced maintenance? No, but I'll. What the hell was it? Oh, I know. It's yes. I've got to be somewhere else, haven't I? I've got to be somewhere else and do the transfer option. Here we go. Not ship transfer, the module transfer. But that's not what I want. So I'm going to take that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. My brain's kind of just stopped. Hold on, Verdelance. Okay, so let's pick the Verdelance again. And I'm going to store the weapon. And I'm going to swap it with one of the ones on the Corvette, I think. I'm just going to triple double check that I'm doing everything right here, because I want to make sure that the mods on the weapons are the same, other than the experimental thing. So this is modified, yeah, grade 5 overcharge with a corrosive shell. This one's lethal. So I'm going to store that. Away it goes. Be nice to see some minions underneath just unscrewing it, eh? Right, so now that's empty, so we'll leave that empty like that. And now we'll go and jump into the vet. Isn't it great now that that big black rectangle's gone for good in 2.2? Oh, it felt like a personal victory somehow. My God, I'm glad that's gone. Okay, so we are now in the vet, so I want to go into outfitting and I go into hard points and I take this one, which was modified again to great power overcharge, but it did not have the thing. So which one's got the least damage? This one. 4.7, 38.7. Ah no, wait a minute, you would do that, wouldn't you? This has got more damage per second but less damage. I'm going to swap this one because it's got wait a minute, go back. This is going to depend on thermal load, I think. Yeah, this one's got more thermal load and more distributor draw. So I'm going to transfer and I'm going to transfer again, and I'm going to swap it with the multi-cannon that I put in storage. Less damage per second, yeah, except it's got a corrosive shell on it, so don't be too sure about that. And I'm going to transfer it to my ship, which means the multi-cannon that was on it now gets put into storage. So now I've got this one, which is just modified with overcharge, and I got this one, which is modified with the corrosive shell. So a little bit of extra damage. And just in case. Oops. Wow, I did really go to the wrong place there. I don't plan on using a ship launch fighter. I thought that maybe not even going to do that. So while the ship is going up, right, so open play, Banda, nav beacon. Bring your combat ships, guys. Who's this? Python. If you're wanted. No. I feel like going a little bit rogue today. I don't know why. Commander Ugawar. I can't take him now, even if he was wanted, because I'm in the fire zone and I wouldn't last too long. If he's wanted, we can wait for him to come out. No, he's clean. Okay, good. Right, look at the top speed of this Corvette. Oh no, it does go over. Yeah. It does go over. So okay, it hits, what, 332? So just a little bit quicker than my Courier in reverse. Just clearing the mass lock here. Press J or Joy 16 to abort. Huh. I didn't know that. Can you smell the sarcasm? Telling me to press a button that I've known since day one. Please. God, the temperature already. Ew. Come on, navigate. There we go. So again, this is just my usual loadout, really. The one I like, which is pulses and multi-cannons. I've seen a few different loadouts for Corvettes from different commanders. I even saw one today that had Now hang on, this has got 7 hard points, so I think it was four multi-cannons. It might have been 2 pulse lasers and a beam laser, something like that. Just a single beam laser. I'm not sure which hard point that was in. I don't know how he had that configured, or why choose a single beam laser. Maybe to just swap flies, I don't know. Weapons on this, yeah, 2 from, hang on, let me get into the nav beacon and I will show you. I'm just checking my heat signature, it's around the same as the FTL actually, maybe a little bit cooler. Okay, so we have a class 3 pulse laser, which I think is large. A large pulse laser, 2 mediums, 2 small, and 2 huge multi-cannons. And they've all been upgraded. They've all got mods on them. The pulse lasers are all grade 4 overcharge. And the multi-cannons are both grade 5 overcharge. And this one has a special effect, and that's why it's got a bit less ammo, and that's the first time I've seen that blue arrow there on the power. Does that signify a special effect? I've never seen that before, but cool. So yeah, it's okay, but you know what? It's damaging. It's a damaging ship, but sometimes I think my Fer-de-Lance is able to finish off ships quicker sometimes because it you know how the AI move around. It's just that the Fer-de-Lance can maneuver better, and it seems to be quicker to get back into position to kill, well, to carry on killing. 3-1. Damn, I should have had him there. And you have to really keep the nose level on the ship as well to get all the lasers firing. Come on. It's not a very maneuverable ship though. But there you go. I didn't take any damage. So where is Keith? I hope you're not coming in from Sagittarius A, because I don't plan to be here that long. You just bought a Python. Okay. That's, to me, that's the best multi-purpose or multi-purpose ship in the game. I think the Python. I think it's a brilliant ship. It'll trade. You can take it out on exploring. It'll trade. It's pretty good. Actually, in 2.0, it was probably a better ship in terms of combat than it is now. It can land on platforms. Brilliant. You can carry over 200 tons shielded, and yeah, and it looks pretty cool as well. Have you seen, oh, I don't know if it's going to come out tomorrow with the 2.2, but the Python ship kit, it looks incredible. I will definitely be getting a Python ship kit and the Vulture. No two ways about it. I like my Python. And for doing missions on the mission board, take this to there and, maybe kill this pirate lord, or take this cargo, or a boom time delivery, or, go and kill a couple of skimmers. The Python can do it all. And you hardly have to refit the ship for anything, it'll just do it. It's great. It's not the best at anything, but it can do everything. Yeah, that's my view of the Python. Which is why I have one, and I will not get rid of it. Same with the Vulture. I don't know. I know now that the Vulture's not really the ideal combat ship out there, but which is why I got the Fer-de-Lance. But I like my Vulture. That thing is so nimble. It's when you're when you're shooting an anaconda, it's literally like a cow trying to get rid of a fly. It's like, forget it. It's brilliant.
Scan detected.
Do I have anything of value? I've got a couple of pulse lasers you can have a look at. Would you be interested in those? No, I haven't got any cargo. He's a federal agent. Bent coppers, that's what it is. Bent police. Yeah, there's a couple of... I tell you what, there's some conflict zones here in Bunda, I believe. And you can't see them on the system map, so I don't know what the hell I brought them up for. I should have gone here. Yeah, not visible here, but there are... Or am I thinking... No, it is, yeah. I'm sure there was... Unless it's stopped now. Because conflict zones don't last forever, do they? Right, anybody then on the chat, again, anybody on the chat who's got a combat ship in 2.2 beta that they want to bring into Bunda's nav beacon, please do so. Join us here. And yeah, we're basically going to try and blow each other up. Let's have a look at my other ones. I've got a kill warrant scanner there. I don't know whether my kill warrant scanner is set up in my voice attack. I don't think so. I think the voice attack is programmed to go backwards one. So if I want my thing to work, I'm gonna have to move. It's a pity you can't swap fire groups, like change 2 with 3. You have to do it all manual. So if I put that to there and that to there and wipe that out,
Scan detected.
and the interdictor, well, the interdictor can be on all of them really. I'm going to see if my kill warrant scanner works now with voice. Target.
Selecting target.
Too far out. Yeah. Oh, Jim lad. He's got to be a pirate with that name, hasn't he? Kill scan.
Scan detected.
Scan for bounties. Scan for Mars bars. Kill scan. Ah. Scan for warrants. Oh, come on. Let me check what the command is. It's ridiculous. I've got a command here that I made called evade scan. I don't know how that works. Well, it's not here. Cargo scan it'll do. I can steal it from my other voice thing. Just give me a second. Where is Verity? There we go. In fact, I'll just use Verity.
Scan detected.
Hello, Verity.
Greetings.
Good. Do you know my numbers? 1, 2. 2, 1?
Engine priority with shields.
Yeah, I don't need the bloody never mind. Kill scan. There we go. Stop scan.
Acknowledged.
So I'm still waiting. Maybe this was a bad idea. Okay, so until Keith shows up, I guess we can have a chat on the chat line. Yeah, Fortini, been playing a month on it, learning on streams like this. Well, you're welcome. There's loads of videos out there. There's this guy who's got this YouTube channel. It's got some brilliant stuff on it. It's Rusty Dog, I think his name is. Shameless self-promotion. Absolutely shameless. Yeah, you want to get rid of the T9. I tell you what, I had a T9 for a while because I wanted to do some mega trading. And I ran it without any shields.
Scan detected.
So I could get the maximum 532 tons. Decided it wasn't a great idea, even though when it had shields, the shields were crap. You know, if you put shields on it, you could run 500 tons. If you did it with no shields, it was 532. And I was doing these trade runs where you would go in and pick up whatever it was, 532 of them. One jump to the next system, dock. I mean, if you got interdicted, you were in trouble because it wasn't a very quick ship and it had no shields. But yeah. But then again, it was back in the days of probably pre-2.0, so the AI wasn't as difficult to deal with. And I spent a couple of days backwards and forwards, just doing one jump there, grabbing some stuff, bringing it back. Grabbing some stuff, taking it there, grabbing some stuff, bringing it back. Just making profit there and back, there and back. Always making profit more on the way there than on the way back, obviously. And after a couple of days, I'd made about 60 million. And then I thought, okay, I'm done here. So I sold the ship. You lose 10%, but it wasn't a big deal. And it made me a ton of money. And I have got no hate for the T9 whatsoever. It does its job. It does exactly what it says it's going to do. It's a hauler. It's a big fat pig of a hauler. And but it's oh man. The worst thing you can do in a T9, apart from get killed in one, is overshoot your target in Super Cruise. Because it takes, to turn it round, that 180 degrees to turn back, the time it takes you to do that, you can measure it on a calendar. It's just painful. It's absolutely painful. Man, it's yeah. But I hated it when I overshot the station in Super Cruise. Oh my god. But yeah, for a trading ship, which will obviously increase your rankings as well, I'll tell you what, it's brilliant. It's really good. And there's only 2 ships in the game that have got more cargo space. Can you name them for £100? No. Yeah, the Corvette and the Cutter have got more, and that's about it. Yeah. Me, joystick or controller, depends. The people who watch my videos will know. I use joystick keyboard for the ship, and I use a Xbox gamepad for the SRV. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to use a hot ass, but unfortunately I can't, because I've only got one hand. No, I haven't. No, I can't use a hot ass because I'm left-handed, and there is no manufacturer of joysticks and hot ass equipment out there that have got enough decency and respect to make something that's ambidextrous or for left-handed people. I thought this new Thrustmaster one, the one that not Elite, the one that Frontier's getting behind, this new Thrustmaster hot ass thing, I thought that was going to be for lefties. But after looking at the design and the buttons and stuff, nah. Ooh, I have a commander. That must be my good friend, Bill Husker. And he's elite, which means I'm screwed. Okay, Bill Husker, is that you, Keith? Are you Bill Husker, Keith? And if so, do you have a microphone and can you get into voice chat? What kind of joystick? I have got the Thrustmaster T16000M because it's the only one I can use in my left hand. Any other joystick gives me chronic hand pain. Okay, Keith, if you've got a microphone and you want to initiate a voice chat with me, yeah, do it. Go ahead and do it. If you don't mind being on a live stream. Oh, Christ. What's he carrying? What is he carrying? Multi-cannons, 3 beam. That's it, I'm screwed. I am absolutely going to get screwed here, but I really don't care. Hi, Bill, you there?
Hello.
Hi. Go easy on me. Oh man, I've just seen your loadout and yeah, it's pretty frightening. What's my best tactics to beat you?
Staying very still and dropping your shields.
Oh right. Look at how many shield boosters have you got? Oh jeez.
1.
Oh god. All right. This is not going to go well. How should we do it then? Should we just back off to like 3 paces, turn round and shoot or something?
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, I'm going to die so quickly. Alright, we'll get a few kilometers away then, out of weapons range or something. Right, so guys on the chat, just have your bets how long it's going to take Rusty Dog to die. You can bet anyone to the nearest second. 3, 2.
Weapon priority with engines.
Okay, so let's do it then. As soon as I see you.
You've disappeared. I must have went too far.
Oh, I've got you. Right, you can maybe teach me some lessons then.
I don't know about that.
3-1.
Weapon priority with shields.
Oh my god. It's firework night. Oh, I can't even catch you, man. Ah, no chance, no chance. Tell you what, it makes for some good graphics. I was just firing into thin air there.
Taking damage.
If you want, you can stop firing when I'm down to 10%, so that I can get repaired. Oh, I'm screwed.
Canopy critical. Thrusters offline.
I'm done. Fucking hell.
Gas detected.
Alright, finish me off then. I can't move. I got
You can do a repair.
a repair, yeah. Just gonna do that now.
Diagnostic
And then you're gonna kill me, right?
initiated.
No, I'll let you go.
Wow. I need to take lessons in combat.
Repair sequence successful.
I tell you what, it looked from my windshield. It looked amazing. All the fireworks show that was kicking off on my windshield. It was amazing. Okay, I've got something. It's a pity there was nobody else here though, that we could, you know, you could be getting on with while I go for much needed repairs.
Target shields.
There's nobody else. Oh, there's an anaconda here if you fancy both of us going at it. He's already on it. That wasn't the anaconda I was thinking of, but we'll just watch and see how quick he takes this out. Let me get in there. Bang.
Target destroyed.
It's a pity you don't get paid for that.
Under attack. Target destroyed. Scan detected.
The only thing is we're very close to the sun here, so I'm suffering with heat.
Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. Yeah, I know. That's the problem with the... we can get out of here, though. If we wing up, we can get out of here. And then... hold on, I'm just going to turn my... Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I can. I'll just set it to wing.
Target shields online.
Well, you need to go and repair.
I do, yeah. I'm going to go to the Faraday wing. Faraday ring, not wing. Sound like Jonathan Ross there.
Target shields offline.
Yeah, my power plant. You got it down, didn't you? That was it. You took my power plant out.
That's the trick.
4,
Yep.
3, 2.
There was no point me doing that because I couldn't even get past your first shield ring, I don't think. And you said, no, stay with the Furtherlands. I would have had no chance. Just reading the chat there, yeah. It takes a while to build them up because you've got to get them engineered and find all the stuff, and it can be a right pain.
It's worth it though.
It is, yeah. If you get the right build. I mean, you've obviously got a pretty damn good build on your ship there. Are you what are you running there? Turrets or gimbals or something? Turrets, no? Well, they're quite powerful, the turrets, aren't they? I thought the turrets would be, you know, less powerful, but they're really good.
The main reason for the turrets is for the wee small ships like eagles and whatnot that keep just running around you.
Yeah, yeah, because they can be, yeah, they'll be like little flies just running around and difficult to get. But if you have a couple of turrets there, then you can be swatting them while your other weapons are taking care of the big ship. Do you have a ship launch fighter there?
No.
No, okay.
So I think they're expensive. Calf.
Yeah.
Core Dynamics, Romeo, Uniform, Sierra, please comply with access protocols before commencing docking procedures. Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 09.
We're right behind you. Oops, I'm sliding around here.
Contact confirmed. Deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
I've sent you the bill for the repairs, okay?
Not a problem.
We should find a conflict zone or something and just go in there and take out everything.
Have a look, see if I can find one.
I know in the system next door there's Tim Balderis, there's a hazardous res site. We can clean up out in there, I suppose.
Well, that would do.
You want to go?
Your problem with the hazardous res, you might get a decent spawn.
Yeah. It's true. Yep. I've got my target set for it anyway. This is the first time I've been in a wing a few times, but this is the first time I've winged with a Corvette, I think.
Disengaged from landing pad. Depart safely from the station.
I love the accent.
There's a Civil War shown in LHS 2335.
Okay. I just have to adjust my map so I can see it. There we go. All right. Yep, I'm up for going there, seeing it. And
I can't access the system map, so I don't actually know if they're had over or not.
No. Okay, I'll make my way there, and we'll see if there's and we'll take part in a civil war. I'm not sure about this, you know, just before you get the countdown on the jump, that the ship auto levels itself up. I don't know why they did that.
I'd rather it does that than what it currently did was sit there aligned with target.
Sorry, what was that?
Like the current behaviour where it said sometimes you're lined up and it just goes,
Yeah.
it won't jump, aligned to target, and you're going, no, I'm pointing at it.
Right. Yeah, no, because it didn't do it before. No, you just get before the countdown, it just lines itself up. So now it's there's another little mini game to see how close to the actual lineup you can get to get the smallest movement before you jump. Anything to relieve the boredom. Yeah, just on the chat there. Yeah, I think the Xbox Galaxy is different to the PC Galaxy. Unfortunately, they don't let people intermingle. I don't know why. If they can do it or if they can't do it, or I'm not sure why. But it would have been nice for everybody to have been in the same Galaxy in the same instances and stuff. I just wonder what it's like trying to pilot a Corvette with a gamepad. Can't imagine that. Ooh, there's a few res sites here, that's for sure.
I see that, but no.
No, I'm not picking up any cornflake zones.
Oh, we need some cargo. That'll attract attention in the hazardous.
Yeah, I should have kept my the fish that I was carrying from the engineers. I've got a Hazres locked out. If you want to come in.
Okay.
Are you able to find out which one I'm targeting?
Given this the closest one.
Yeah, there was a few there, and then a couple of them disappeared off my screen.
I just nav lock.
Yep. Yeah, don't worry, Yoni. It took me ages to get my first anaconda. I spent a lot of time playing before I got mine. Probably about 8 or 9 months, probably. I didn't have... Oh, look at this. Now, these messages that come up, our enemies would have us flee, blah, blah, blah. You normally only get that. Oh, hang on. Hold on. This Hazres is in the dark. Do you really want that?
But try the other one.
Right, the other one, the standard one, yeah? Got the normal one.
Well, no, there was two.
There was, yeah, but we'd have to go back to the local store.
And we find another system at war.
Okay, you do that, and I'll pop back to the local store and see if I can get that other Hazres. Just going to check out the lay of the land here. Oh God!
There's one next door. I jump
Executing
across and
silent
see
running.
if it's an war.
Sorry, my voice attack came in there. It spoke over you. What was that?
There's showing there's war next door. I'll go and check that.
Yep. Yeah, they're talking about combat bonds here. There must be. Maybe heading out to some of these planets, you'll see they'll come into range. There must be conflict zones here then. It's one of those unexplored
Oh,
No.
I found one of those weird stars that boost your FSD.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
And a conflict zone, high intensity.
Nice. Okay, I will join you in there then. LP 790-29. It's always directly behind me. Don't know why.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hi, thank you. 8 pills for thrills. Great name. Yeah, it's not my first stream though. I was going to do one this week after 2.2 launched, but I've decided not to do that because people are going to be too busy wanting to play it. So I'm going to let that slide for a few days and then maybe do one at the weekend. Let's see if I can get a boosted stream while I'm here. Oh, I think I came out the other side there. Never mind. Right. Yep, high intensity conflict zone. I'm heading towards it right now. I assume we're going to both pick the same side, right?
Oh, that would be the plan, yep.
Yep. Cool. 2.2's out tomorrow. Well, that depends on your time zone. Let's say another, I don't know. They were late last time, so I'm not even going to give a time. I don't know, if they're on time, probably another 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe 15, 16 hours time. We're going to get the 2.2 probably. And then that'll be Tuesday afternoon for me. And then possibly Saturday or something, maybe do a live stream on 2.2. Get some people together. Okay, I am about a light second away. Are you in? Or you must be in already, are you?
I'm following you, I got
Are you
kicked out
following?
of
Okay.
Super Cruise.
Oh yeah, I see you. I see you. Okay, this is going to be fun. I'll fight this to the death, I think. Keep going until I blow my ship up. So, we can choose from...
Warning. Capital class signature detected.
Whoa, capital class ship coming in. There's a capital class ship here.
I'll pick his side.
Warning. Capital class signature
Whoa,
detected.
it's coming in. There it is. Oh, gee.
Two of them.
Two of them's just come in. Two capital class ships. I hope... Oh my god. I hope they're on the same side. Oh, this is just gonna go crazy.
They're not. It's Imperial and Fed.
Oh, Jesus. Are they firing at each other?
Yep.
They are. One's a Majestic class interdictor then. There it is. And the other guy is an FNS Pursuer. It's in a wing of 7. Farragut class battlecruiser in a wing of 7. Jesus. I think I just watched the show here.
That's majestic. Bold.
I'm just gonna watch before, because I know as soon as I join a faction, one of those guys is gonna start having a go. I'm gonna try and get in just for the live stream. Here, just give me a sec. I'm in full reverse. The pursuer told me to back off, so I decided to listen to him. Oh my god, this is...
Oh, okay, energies with the interdictor.
This is amazing. I don't know who that poor guy is up there that they're firing at, but he's... It's the Majestic. The Majestic is the... No, the other one. The Farragut is the one you can fly inside, right? But not maybe not in a Corvette. Oh, I've never seen this before, man. I've seen one come in, or one that's already there, but I've never seen one of each right next to each other, parked, not moving around, and just seeing who's going to die first. The Farragut's down to a wing of 3 now, and at 98%. And the other dude, if I can even find him.
Under attack.
Great, I've got a Majestic class interdictor firing at me. He didn't like me getting too close. One of these guys is gonna blow up, man. He's on 73%, the Majestic class guy. And yeah, the Farragut class battlecruiser is winning at the moment. I wish I could hear all this. I'm going to jump between the two of them. This might be suicide, but I'll never get a chance to do this otherwise.
Under attack.
Oh my god! I've got the entire... Everything's turned red. I need to leave and come back in. Everything's turned red. Nobody in there's on my side. Oh.
Ready to engage.
Where that? Never mind that. Just get me out of here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm hoping I can go straight back in and be okay. Oops. Yeah, going in between, I pissed off both sides. It's behind me. Okay, I'm safe. I'm not going to do any silly maneuvers.
If we take out the heat relays, I'm going to make a jump.
Yeah, you don't want to see it get destroyed.
You can't destroy them.
Oh no. Look at this. There's a condor here. It's in a wing of 14. Which ship are you targeting?
The interdictor.
Right, so capital distributor control. I just need to target a heat relay then, right?
Yeah.
Every time I lock onto one, it disappears. I can only target two things, the primary generator and the capital distributor control. Ah, okay, I've got one. Right, you're on the Majestic class, okay? So... do I have to be on a certain side?
No, it doesn't matter.
Because I've got it on my target, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Under attack.
It must be on the other side, because I'm not hitting anything here. Where is it? This looks like Star Trek from here. I don't seem to be causing any damage. Do I have to get inside the ship or something?
No, you should be able to target them off outside, I think.
Hold on, I need to... I'm about to lose my ship. Almost had my shields down there. Yeah, I targeted, and my weapons all targeted the heat relay, and then I was firing at it, and it just...
4 left.
Yeah, it just stayed at 100%. I'm just going to stay out of trouble while my shields come back a little.
Under attack.
Well, that was the plan anyway. I'm going to start taking down that Farragut's wingman in a minute.
Three relays left.
How many? 3? Wow. This is brilliant. The last the last day of beta, and we get we get 2 capital ships facing off. It's a good thing that they don't get destroyed then, because they're so close to each other. I reckon the shockwave from one would blow out the windows of the other one. They look great though. I love that that Majestic class, because when you get up close, it looks like something out of Star Trek or something. So it's good. We've got Implacable and the FNS Pursuer. Let's see if we can get a bit more of an overhead shot. This is worthy of a screenshot. I've got to grab this as a high def screenshot. I think I've done it. Alt F10, right? I think. That's you, isn't it? This is mighty impressive, I have to say. You're really going for it.
I could find the last couple of them.
Flight assist off. Flight assist.
I'm going to lose my shields here. Wow, I'm getting hammered by that battle cruiser. He didn't like me flying past him.
Right, he's one left.
When they're all gone, what
When they're all gone, he should jump out.
Okay, we'll make it quick because he's dropping my shields down.
I'll have to find it first.
I think I need to jump into the Orion Nebula to get rid of this guy. Okay, I'm out of... I should be out of... Well, I don't know what his firing range is. Probably... I mean, I'm 8 kilometers out and he was...
Right, I found the last one.
Okay. I'm hanging on in here. Somehow.
60%.
Is that yours with the red beams?
40%.
Cool stuff.
30. 20.
Sorry guys, I've not had a chance to look at the chat very much.
Right, that's all the heat relays gone.
Thermal cascade event detected.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Massive surge detected.
Which one's leaving? Oh, has he gone?
He's going now.
Which one is it? The...
The interdictor.
Ah, he's gone, yeah. So what...
And that's how you take out a capital ship.
Yeah, nice going, man. It looks like something in flames in front of me.
Target shields online.
Of course, now the other one's nothing to fire at except me.
Yeah, someone's having a go at me here.
Target shields offline.
Good night.
Target destroyed.
I haven't joined a... I'm going to get killed here, I think.
Target shields offline.
I haven't joined a faction, have you?
Nope.
No, I've got a few ships on my tail. Time to leave.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You think lateral thrust is going to work? I don't know. Is this ship's going to be quick enough? I don't know. I wish I'd got a better view of the guy leaving. That ship leaving, because that looked really cool. So I take it that wasn't the first time you've taken out a capital ship then?
The first time I took one out by myself.
Well, there you go. It's on video now. Wow, look at his wing. Oh god, what am I doing? Keep coming back here.
See if we can get the other one to go. Oh, is that the other one coming back in again? Or was that you jumping back?
I don't know, I just heard a big bang
Yeah, so did I.
and it wasn't me. I don't know what the hell's just happened.
That's another capital ship that's jumped in.
No, it would have made an announcement, I think, wouldn't it?
Nope, there it is.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. I've just got the Farragut battle cruiser, but maybe I need to get in a bit closer.
I'm seeing the Implacable.
Oh, he's come back again.
Well, that's just not fair.
Well, he must have repaired all of his thermal vents really quickly, so they must have a lot of minions on board or something. Well, that's good, because that's turned the Farragut's attention away from me. Because he wasn't liking me very much.
Under attack.
Oh, what the hell now? He still doesn't like me. I'm trying to... I don't have the implacable here on my sensors. Is he next to the other ship?
He is, yeah. You're
not-
11 kilometers away, it wouldn't show up in your scanner.
No, I was close. Oh, I've got him. I don't know what I can do here except take out some of the wingmen before. Just hit it, whatever you do. God, where does it end? 2-1.
Engine priority with shields.
I'm just trying to give a good show to the guys on the stream here. Try and stay out the line of fire. Got a Cobra. Right, I've got both interdictors, both capital ships pissed off at me now. Yeah, they're massive even compared to my my Corvette. They're just huge.
Weapon priority with shields.
Yeah, I got somebody.
Target destroyed.
Like Elite Dangerous Beyond. See all the Empire logos across the ship. Amazing. Wow. I tell you what, you picked a good system coming here, I tell you.
Stock gold.
2-1.
Engine priority with shields.
I just love the back of this Majestic class interdictor. It looks like, I don't know, like somewhere the Starship Enterprise would dock. I'm about to lose my shields again, especially if I hit this thing. Oh, check this out, man.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
I'm gonna try and check out that gap there. The sacrifices I make. See you, goat man. The live stream will be up anyway, so you'll catch it all later. I don't have much left. I'm just wondering whether... I can't dock anywhere here either. I can't get repaired. Oh! Christ. If I leave and get repaired and come back, I should be able to join the same instance as you, if you stay in there, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to quickly do that. You keep them busy. Oh, I haven't got a system map for that place. Okay, I'm going out for repairs. I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. That was pretty cool, guys. That was pretty cool. I seem to be a bit no good at. Next time I come back in, though, if you, I'll try and target those heat relays and see if I can get any of them.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Rusty Dog War Correspondent, yeah. Man. It's almost like they put on a show for us. Like, we join the conflict zone and they say, oh, let's go in here. Let's follow Rusty Dog in there. He's always fun to hang around. Capital ship comes in and then another one. Wow. Was this system was what? It was civil war or war? Just normal civil war, wasn't it?
No, it was war.
Ah, war. Ah, brilliant.
Yeah,
No
war.
wonder. Yes, Jules, quick, put the kettle on. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put the kettle on myself once I've docked here. I'm going to quickly put the kettle on, but my kettle is pretty nuclear, so it will boil a cup of water in, I can't remember, no time. Under a minute. And yeah, have a cup of tea. And then go back and learn my capitals. You'll have to send me your ship loadout on Coriolis to my email so I can check it out. It's
Core
amazing.
Dynamics, Romeo Uniform Sierra. You are now in Federation space. Be advised, docking access to this station is by permission only.
I feel safe somehow. That was nice and slick. Oops. That's a little bit off target.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Yeah, you're right.
Contact, ship secured. Have a productive visit, Commander.
Right. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to put the kettle on. I will be literally less than a minute.
Welcome to our station. Please proceed directly to your allotted bay to avoid unnecessary delays and/or ship destruction.
Right, kettle's boiling, which means I'm going to be back up in a second. How are you getting on over there with the capital ships?
I have 3 more relays to destroy, and then the interdictor will be jumping out again.
Okay, and then he'll be back in again, no
So-
doubt.
I'll leave the last one until you get back.
Yep, okay then. That shouldn't be more than a couple of minutes. Give me a sec.
Checked your bay number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response.
I'm running low on ammo.
For your convenience and safety, pacification emplacements are active and tracking at this station.
Okay, I am here with my lovely weird tea. And I am launching and on my way.
My beacon's on so you can drop in.
Ship detach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Fractions caused. Kill speed.
Man, the inertia on this thing, where are you going? What the hell is it doing? I've lost control of my bloody ship. Hold on. There we go. There's a nice planet in front of me. Looks pretty cool. It's like Earth, only brown. Or how Earth will look in the next 50 years.
You are clear of the station. Stay safe, Commander.
Three, two, one. Engage.
Right, so back into the land of twin capital ships then. This is going to be good, man.
Right, I'm down to the last heat relay again.
So when you target the heat relay, do you just just target it in the contacts or the sub targets, and then just do that, yeah? Because I couldn't get anywhere doing that. I'll give it another go though, now that I'm all shielded up and stuff. I've got 3 shield boosters on this thing, and let me have a look. 3 shield boosters and 3 hull reinforcement packages, which is a bit different to your build, I think. Okay, I am less than 50 light seconds out.
Right.
I'll be jumping in very, very shortly. Megameters now. Two, one, and I'm coming in now. Oh boy.
And well, get yourself in a good position to see the interdictor leave.
Ah,
Let me
right.
know when you're
Yeah,
ready.
yeah. I'm in a great position right now.
Under attack.
Okay.
Apart from being attacked, that is. I'm in a great position. But I'm right on top of the interdictor.
Right. Okay, 40%, 30, 20, 10. This is him going now.
Destroyed. Thermal cascade event detected.
Thermal cascade event detected.
Massive
Yeah, his...
surge detected.
Oh, yeah, look at those back thrusters, man. And there he goes. That was the fire I saw before. How cool was that? I can still see the his little fighters there. I'm gonna take a couple on, I think. No, hold on. Before that, the pursuer is on the People's Liberals, so I'm going to join those guys.
If you park around the back, you'll not get shot.
Around the back.
That's where I am.
I think I'm at the front. I don't know where the hell I am. Where are you? There's you.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting shot at. I don't know why he's shooting at me. I'm on his side. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh! I just went through him. And I'm getting annihilated now. God damn it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll switch modes when I'm... can I do that? Can I log out and back in again? In a different mode and you still be... No, because then I'll lose the wing, won't I?
Yeah.
I'm just going to try something. I'm going to jump out and back in. And join up with the same faction.
According to the sub-targets, this battle cruiser should be jumping out, because all those heat ray lasers are at 0.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, there you go. Or maybe this is the element jumping back in.
I noticed on one of the targets there, one of his laser turrets, it was at 125%. Does that mean it's modded or something? Has he been to an engineer?
I know. There's that interdictor back.
It's back, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm pretty much back to where I was before I left last time. At least I know if I get destroyed now, I'm going to end up in that place where I just got repaired.
Get yourself to stock to get there quicker.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go back in and let the big battleship take me down. So here we go then. Farragut battlecruiser versus Corvette. Yeah. Might as well be a Ferrari versus a Corvette, I suppose. Okay, now I'm going to join his faction. And I've just... Oh, now I've just pissed off the other ship. Okay, well... I want to check this out. So I'll just do this until I die. This is a hole in the ship, is it?
At the back of the interdictor, yeah, you can fly through it.
I can't move my camera. I'm outside, I can't move the camera.
Yes, I can.
Do you know what my hull is actually holding up. I'm at 69% and it's just staying there. And I'm being hit, but my hull isn't reacting at all. I'm sure it will at some point. Wow, I've got so much firepower going up around me, and my hull is stuck at 69%. It's not the first time I've enjoyed being stuck in 69 now. Oops. Something's wrong. Unless I've suddenly developed an indestructible ship. And my shields aren't rebuilding either. I had 4 pips to shields. They're not rebuilding, and my hull appears to be indestructible. Did I get right? Okay, now it's going down. I was going to say I thought I got some kind of life force on one of these ships. Whoa, that's you, I think.
Yep, your shield is
Under attack. Warning.
Invincible.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Okay, I'm not just gonna... Where is that little bastard? Oh, it's a different ship, this one, the Majestic. It's a Vanguard now. Imperial Interceptor Cannon Bank. I'm dying left, right and centre here. I have no clue where I'm supposed to be firing. There we go. So I'll be dead any moment. Do you find that the heat relays don't come out on your sub-target panel? Because I'm not getting them here.
Under attack.
I've landed on the roof of the of the ship. Kaboom. Toasted. It's only 15 million rebuy, so it's not a problem.
Main fuel tank low.
Yeah, my game crashed.
Oh, did it? Oh, sugar. I wonder if those ships will still be there then. I've lost all my fuel. Do I need to do that? Not sure where all my fuel went. Oh, maybe they only refill the stock tank. They don't they don't pay for your other fuel. I've got a lot of fuel on board this ship.
Okay, I'm gonna call the night.
Okay. Thanks for joining us anyway, man.
No fun. Have fun with the capital ships.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go back there and see if they're still there.
Oh, they should be there. Okay. Just make sure you plenty of boosters.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have as many as you, man. But I might have to consider a refit.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, thanks a lot, man. That was brilliant. Bye. Right then, so that was pretty cool. At least
Ship released. Access corridor is clear.
At least visually, that was amazing. I've had more destructions in the past couple of hours than I've had in the last year, I think. But wow. Right, so we'll go and quickly see if these ships are still there, and then I'll probably stay till I get destroyed and then wrap it up. Because the last man standing idea was a complete bust. Mind you, I didn't give any notice to it, to be fair. I'm going to have another go at boosting my jump range here. So here we go then. I'm going to get into the stream. I'm currently 16.62. It was 17 a little while ago for some reason. 16.62. So let's see what we can get it to. Don't cross the streams. Ooh, bit of a graphical glitch there. Oh, don't go in there, don't go in there. Ah, I'm messing this up, my temperature's already going up. Let me try that again. I don't know what's wrong, normally I can hit this straight away. Certainly with the Asp Explorer, I just delve straight in. Oh, oh, don't. There we go. If you do an emergency stop when you get caught inside this thing, it's trouble. Come on, come on, come on. Why is this so easy to do in an ASP, but a complete bugger in a Corvette? B-Man Rocks, hi man, how are you doing? I am trying desperately at the moment to upgrade my FSD jump, and all I'm doing is increasing my temperature. Oh, come on. Screw it, it doesn't want to do it. Yeah, bugger off. Right, let's go and see if those two capital class ships are still there then. Oh,
Hello.
yeah, I had my finger on the wrong on the wrong key, so I didn't slow down. Yes, this Corvette is modded. It's, although as I've recently found out, it's not as well modded as a Corvette I've just been with, because I got annihilated by it. But yeah, this is modded. Shields and power plant and weapons and stuff. It's not fully modded, but it's more or less there-ish. I'm sure I'll make more improvements to it. Certainly in 2.2, the first thing I'm going to do is switch out all of the grade 4 pulses for grade 5 pulses. That's the first thing that's going to happen. I may need a A-rated power plant for that. So that's 100 and something million, 100 million in part exchange. Right, if this works out as we've just seen it before.
Warning. Capital class signature detected.
Right, I'm staying well back. Oh god, it's just popped in, so it's popping in with me. Here it is.
Warning. Capital class signature detected.
Two of them coming in again, just like last time. Oh, here comes the other guy. Oh, don't you just love that noise? And there we have it. Oh god. It looks like... Wow. Look at those crinkly laser blasts. What is that all about? So there you go. This is LP 790-25, is it? No, LP 790-29. And if you come here into the high intensity conflict zone, You have 2 of these. Look at this. Look at this federal corvette here that I've got targeted.
Target shields offline.
Just getting annihilated. And he's on the same side as the what's it called again? The Farragut class battle cruiser. I'm going to try and target a heat rally. So this is the FNS Iris with 13 ships in a wing. How the hell was Bill Hosker able to do this? Because the moment you get on this guy's bad side, 13 wings are going to be after you. 13 winged ships. Well, 12 anyway. So if I go to sub-targets, oh God, and target, you've got to take out all the heat relays. I've got no chance. I won't even take out one. Right, so it's where that that red marker is. Is there one in an easier place? Underside, overside, I don't know. Well, let's go for it anyway. What have we got to lose except the entire ship? See, I can sub-target it, but it doesn't come up on my display, so how do I know when I've killed it? It's on the other side, isn't it? And now it's not targeted anymore, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's going down.
Target structure destroyed.
That's one of them.
Spike detected.
Let me try another place. See, where is it? Is it behind? It doesn't tell you.
Under attack.
Don't tell me what I need, I know. I know what I need. I need to know the location of these. Oh, there we go.
Target structure destroyed. Thermal spike detected.
Okay, next guy. Easy. Once you know where they are, you'll know for next time, I suppose. This is my first time doing this.
Detected.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This looks like it's round the other side, which would make perfect sense. Oh, I can't stop this bloody ship, come on. No, I'm not going to ram them.
Structure destroyed. Thermal spike detected.
I'm having some success here. I've only got 3 more to go. Did I lock that?
Under attack.
I did, but I don't know where. Okay, I'm going to do another one because I'm a little bit lost at the moment. Where am I? How can that be behind? What is it? What's going on here that... Alright, I'm a bit lost. I target the heat relays. What am I missing, guys? My red box isn't coming up anymore. Okay, okay, I got you. Is it? Oh, stop it! I keep using the main thrusters and I don't mean to. Oh, come on, ship.
Target structure destroyed. Thermal spike detected.
2 more to go. Is that this side or the other side? I can't tell. Other side. Whoa.
Target structure destroyed.
Right, one more then.
Spike detected.
One more and this guy should be moving on out of here. It's gotta be around the other side. What a great place for a ship launch fighter to come out of. Right, we're going to see this ship disappear.
Target structure destroyed. Thermal cascade event
Yes.
detected.
I did it.
Massive frameshift surge detected.
Massive frameshift surge. Bye bye. I made you go. Wow, that's some distortion. And I've got one vulture who has a problem with me.
Target destroyed.
Okay, well, he's... Okay, 2 ships now. Someone's taken them out for me. 2-1.
Engine priority with shields.
3-1.
Weapon priority with shields.
Under attack. Warning. Thermal attack. Gaining heat. Target shields offline.
Bang.
Target destroyed.
Well, how about that then? I actually took down... Well, I didn't take him down. But I destroyed all the heat rails on the capital ship. I've never done that before. Didn't even get one before. So, time to go out in a blaze of glory. Coming back in. Exclusion zone breach, responding with deadly force. There we go. Everybody on my ass now. You've got no one to fire at now, have you? Thanks to me. Can we just reverse a second? Now I don't think I'm gonna fit. Although I don't know. No. I seem to be a little bit jammed in. Yeah. I've just plugged a hole in a in a capital ship there. I've got no movement on the camera, unfortunately. No, I'm boosting, but it's not doing anything. What about if I back off a little? Just... Nah. Oh, no way. Oh. So yeah, just in case you were wondering whether you could get a corvette into a capital class ship's front end, no you can't. And I'm having trouble reversing out. Here we go. Come on. Wow, that looks... it's gaping. Right. Well, I think I will destroy myself on the surface. Pretty much like a TIE fighter going into a superstar destroyer. That other capital ship decided it hasn't come back yet.
Under attack. Shields offline. Taking damage.
God, that was an anticlimax. Wait, there we go.
Eject.
Whoa, nice one. And that, I think, was the last thing I will do in the beta. You guys all there with me still? There's been no chat movement for a while,
Main
so
fuel tank low.
I don't know whether I've put you all to sleep or well, that was pretty good. I'm gonna have to change the name of the live stream now because it certainly wasn't what it was set out to be. Wow, I certainly wasn't expecting that. I've had a couple of times where I've gone into a conflict zone, and there's been I think it was the Majestic interdictor that was there, but it was just him, and I just took his side. Very wise. And but I've never gone into one and then had one come in of one of Federation one and then an Empire one come in. They are, the Farragut is Federation and the Majestic is Empire. Am I right? So I am currently focused on the chat right now. Just reading Alex Gray there. Yeah, it's great though. Sometimes when you've got no idea what you're doing, it's a good thing because you've got so much still to find out, and the adventure to get there is brilliant. You'll find new stuff out every day, and you'll be, wow, I didn't know that, and I didn't know this, I didn't know that, wow, and yeah, it's brilliant. I think when I started in the alpha or the beta or whatever it was, I kind of, like pretty much everybody who started at the beginning, you kind of grew with it, you know. So when I started, there was no galaxy. Well, it was there, but the only place you could go was a tiny little capsule-sized shape with about, I can't remember how many systems were in it, 10, 15 systems, and that was it. The 400 billion you couldn't get to. There was only a few you could jump to. And of course, there was no engineers, there was no horizons and landing on planets, there was no SRVs, no ship-launched fighters, there was nothing. So what you had to learn, it wasn't so steep as long as you knew about your pit management and you know, stuff like that, and taking missions off the board and doing that. It's pretty much it. Elite doesn't hold your hand, which is a good thing, but it's kind of easy to get, and you'll any questions that you have, you'll get the answers on a forum search, and if they're not there, you just have to ask, and in like a few minutes somebody will give you the answer, because it is a great community out here. And so then, you know, you play it and you get to learn what there is, and then Horizons comes along and they say, okay, now you can land on planets, and now you've got SRVs and you can rove around on the surface. And you thought, okay, cool. And then so the first time you visit a planet and you hit orbital cruise and then you hit glide, and I landed perfectly on my first go. I had no issues there. It's a good thing I didn't go to Achenar 3, I suppose. And it was great. And then the SRV was out, and it was like, wow, it's a whole new world. It's like, and then engineers comes along, and now you can mod this and mod the other. Oh, we had, before all that, we had power play, but I've never got involved in power play. I've never aligned myself to any of the powers. It just seems like another grind fest to me, unless there's anything in there that's interesting that I don't know about. and then we got the engineers. So a lot of game mechanics changed there because we could now gather materials and stuff like that, which I believe mine has just become full, my data here. So the way I sort out my data when it gets full, what I do, I'll get back to this conversation in a sec, by the way, but what I do is, you see these where it says grade, and you've got they look like little leaves inside, or pips. So let's say 1 pip, you've got 2 pips there and 5 there, which represents, of course, how common or how rare they are. So if it's 1 pip, they're very common. If it's 5, they're very rare. So I say like very rare, rare, and then you've got, I don't know, abundant? No, it's not, is it? I don't know. You got common, sorry, you got 1 is very common, 2 is common, I don't know what the hell 3 is. And what I do is I have limits. So if it's 4, I might keep, let's say 25 of them. So I need to get rid of 10 here. And if it's grade 5, I'll keep 30. If it's grade 3, I'll keep 20. If it's grade 2, I can keep 15, and if it's grade 1, I can keep 10, because so anything that's over 25 or something, I'll just immediately gets my attention. So this, I can just bring it down to 20, and I just do a little bit of housekeeping like this, and I just go through. Look at this. It says it's rare, but I've got 48 of them. So I'm going to keep 25, which means getting rid of 23. When am I going to use them? And look at this, common. So let's get rid of, what was I at, 32. So I can get rid of 12, 17. And this way I'm just doing a bit of housekeeping here and keeping my levels down. Exceptional scrambled emission data, I mean, how many was that? 21. Yeah, I just don't need that many. I've got nothing that needs them. Engineers, I think, ask for some of them, don't they? I don't know. Look at this, 38. How untypical. Let's get it down to 20. Okay, and now I've got room for another 90. And when they fill up again, I'll do the same again. And I do the same with the materials. If anything, if I have an absolute load of something, anything that's over 25 gets my attention. I think, do I need that many? If it's very rare, then I'll keep it. I'm kind of okay here, and I must have done some recently, because I've still got 167 spaces. Has it been 3 hours already? Jesus. And you know, as usual, I haven't eaten anything tonight, and it is 20 past midnight. So yeah, my body is saying, hey, what happened to the food today? But yeah, if you're into, I've just got a couple of days ago I bought that oh, what's it called? I'm going to say it wrong if I don't have a look. Osiris, yeah, the Osiris, it's got something else to it, hasn't it? New Dawn, Osiris New Dawn. I was you know, weighing up whether should I get it, shouldn't I get it, is it my kind of thing. I don't want to have another game when I'm going to be ploughing hours and hours into, because Elite kind of does that already. And I was on the fence. I was, you know, mulling it over. And then Josh Hawkins did a stream where they were playing it, and I thought, yeah, let's just get it. And so I got Osiris. I don't know whether it's worth putting up any videos of that, or just keeping my channel strictly to Elite Dangerous. I don't know. Maybe I should do put a video up asking people if they want to see other games other than Elite Dangerous, and maybe delve into something else. It would have to be games that I would want to play, though. I mean, I've got Osiris, but other than that, I don't think I've got anything that's going to interest anybody else. I do have Kerbal Space Program, but I barely touched that. And I know it's pretty cool, but I barely touched it. So it would be, until I was familiar with the game, it would be pretty useless for me to put any videos up of that. Because it would be, come and look at Rusty make an idiot of himself, which I do enough of that in Elite Dangerous. Have you seen the the wobbly scenery here? Where's that catwalk? I don't know why. Maybe it's something to do with the graphics engine of Elite Dangerous, but things just seem to wobble. If I can get onto... Oh, where is it? It doesn't have one here. There used to be there was a catwalk. Oh, it's obviously this is a different design then. Is there one here? Yeah, we got one here. Let's see if I can get on there. See if it wobbles. I can't get into it. I can't get close enough to it. Damn you. Maybe you can see it there. How the fence is wobbling. What's that all about? Yeah, Osiris content probably is a bit sparse at the moment, but it is still early access, which is, I guess, a redeeming feature. They just chopped the graphics off here, look. Oh, no, okay. But yeah, everything's shaking. It's like like the walls are shaking, but the graphics around the door, why does it do that? It's like the pixels don't really know where they are. Hey Martin, how you doing, man? Yeah, it was. We had a pretty good stream there. It was. It was great. I got taken out by a capital ship, and then I shot all of his relays and made him go between his tails between his legs. Well, 4B or not 4B. So I think this is my third Corvette today, and the insurance companies are not happy with me at the moment. I wonder how many insurance claims I've got in the beta now. I'll tell you what, it's not far away from my actual real score, to be honest. But I've given up bothering about it now. Yeah, insurance claims 40. I think in the live build it's 34 or something. How long am I planning on streaming? Another few minutes, I think. I think another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to wrap it up because I need to eat something. And if I'm going to do another stream at the weekend with 2.2 live, I don't want to use up all my voice, because that is what will happen. So yeah, there's my rundown of my stats. Current assets not quite at 2 billion, but I'll get them there. It's amazing, isn't it? You go through the game and you got all those ships and all that time you spend on it, and I've only just spent $1 million on fuel. I don't. Yeah, that's surprising actually. Because if somebody had asked me how much do you think you've spent on fuel, I probably would have said more. Yeah. It's not that expensive at all, then, is it? So here's my stats in case anyone's interested. Some of them are quite low actually. 861 skimmers killed. 160 million luck from bounties, which explains part of the deadly rank, I suppose. I was going to, before 2.1 came out, I was going to think about just engaging in, oh sorry, while 2.1 was in beta, knowing that the AI was now beefed up a little bit, quite a bit. I was going to do a lot of combat in 2.0 to get me to elite, because I knew that when 2.1 came along, getting to elite was going to be a slower process because the ships were going to be more difficult. And of course, if I want to get to elite, I've got to be taking on deadly and elite ships. But then I decided against it. I thought, no, I'm going to hold off and not do any combat until 2.1 comes out. And yeah, now I've got to do 35% with the AI as it is now, so that's going to take me a while. This is the only weapon loadout I've tried on my Corvette at the moment. To be honest, what I should have done was experimented more with it in the beta. And now that now that we've got storage, we can do that. Let's just have a look. Another weapons loadout for the Corvette. 2 class 4 beams and multi-cannons, better than 5 pulse. I don't know. I tell you who would know. Kornelius. He's your stats man. He knows all that stuff. Should I do a Kornelius greetings? Should I do one of those? I do like Kornelius. He hasn't done a video for ages, but he's always got, it's full of stats and info and stuff like that. I mean, he really does his homework. So if you want to know anything about, is this better than that or that better than this, Cornelius Breedis is the guy to go to, I'm sure. He's got, or just check out his videos. But beams are more destructive, especially if they're gimbaled, because you can just focus on the target and it's just constant damage. And but they generate heat, and they don't, I don't know if you can fire them for as long. They wear out the capacitor sooner, where pulses, I don't know. Okay, let me just clear my throat and I'll see if I can do this. And there's no disrespect here, okay? Because like I said, Cornelius, I think he's brilliant. He's one of the first guys I subscribed to, and when I listened to one of his videos, he was comparing. He does a lot of comparison videos. I think he was comparing ship for ship or weapon for weapon, and he was doing it from certain distances and this, that, and the other. And he must have notebooks and stuff written down, and I don't know what, but yeah. If you want to know about ships and weapons and which is better, burst, pulse, this or the other, go and check out Cornelius Breedis' channel, because that's where you're going to find your info. He's like a human Excel spreadsheet. That's the only way I can describe him. And he'll come on and start. You'll know when you found his channel, because when you play a video, it'll go, greetings. And yeah, greetings. He's got a great voice. I don't know where he's from, but he's got a great voice for it. Yeah, to have him as a guest. Yeah, I should be lucky. I would feel honoured if he had me as a guest. Here we are with Anaconda, and pulse lasers now 3 kilometers firing range. Yeah, so... yeah. Ah, Russia, okay. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. But it's statistic after stat, and sometimes you go away thinking, what did he say? Which was better? It's like, pulse lasers good from distance, but they don't last too long. And then he'll say, like, beam laser gun, you can fire for 2.3 seconds longer than this laser. And it's like, whoa. You know, brilliant. But he knows his stuff, and I would hope that he would just keep on doing videos, because I hope when 2.2 comes out he starts doing some more, because I enjoy his videos. I think he's one of the best ones I like to listen to. You know, he's one of the guys where when he does a video, I want to watch it like now. I want to see what he's got to say. And yeah. I can't believe I just imitated him on a live stream. I hope he doesn't get pissed off about that. But yeah, I'm not going to do Obsidian Ant. I'm going to end up because I'll end up alienating these people, and they are, yeah. Hi guys and cows. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I learnt a lot about Elite from watching pretty much Obsidian and Kornelius. Josh Hawkins joined up. I found out about him a lot later, quite recently actually. But for me, it was Obsidian, Kornelius, and I used to watch Izzy Nona as well. But Izzy Nona's videos are great. He doesn't talk, but everything he wants to say, he puts up as text, and it's, I don't know, it's like he builds up some tension. And the guy he's the best pilot I've ever seen in Elite. I don't know anybody who can fly better than Izzy Nona. He's just alien, completely alien. And he's not doing videos anymore, but his channel's still there. And he's hiding in the. He does a video where he's hiding in the in a Hazres, in an asteroid belt, and he's got no shields. He's in a Diamondback Scout or something, and he's searching out pythons and anacondas, and he just takes them down. Like, he's crazy, and he survives because of his flying skills. I mean, he uses HOTAS, of course, but like, forget it. I saw him do a race. He did a race with some guys, and they were doing, you know, the ones where they fly out of the station, they do a U-turn, fly through the loop, through the hoop of the station, go to the back of the station, fly through the hoop again, turn round, come back into the station and back to the wall, and it's whoever can do it quickest. And they did it with, and in this one, Izzy Nona was taking part. And I thought, well, this is going to be good. But one of the rules that they did first was it had to be with flight assist on. Now, Izzy Nona only flies with flight assist off, which is even more impressive, because he's got more control with flight assist off than I've got with flight assist on. So, yeah, and most of us, I think. And he got beaten with flight assist on. I think he came second or third or something it was. And then they said, okay, now we're going to do a run with flight assist off. And I knew, I said it to myself, I said, all you guys racing his Inona with flight assist off are going to get your ass handed to you right now. And he did. He annihilated all of them. And I knew it. I could have put money on it. I wouldn't have got very good odds, but I would have put money on his Inona winning that one. But yeah, those guys are the ones I've watched a lot of their videos. All for different reasons. I mean, Obsidian tells you stuff that maybe you don't know that's coming because he's got, you know, I guess it seems to me he just has a lot of contacts and he knows, you know, if you want information about what's coming and stuff like that, or what's going on around the elite dangerous world, as he says, then that's your guy. Yeah, I nearly did the voice. I know you want me to do it, but I can't. It has to be taken in good spirits. Well, I think Obsidian would. He's a good bloke. I tell you what. Obsidian did. This is the power of Obsidian Ant, right? He did a video, and it was just after 2.2 beta had come out, I think, and he mentioned in the video that a lot of people have done videos showing the new 2.2 beta, and he listed off a few names, and I thought, hey, I didn't get my name in there. So being cheeky, I left him a message on the comments section of the video and said, hey, why don't you put my channel up as well? And he did. He put my channel up in the video description, and within a week I had about 300 or 400 more subscribers. It was nuts. Just that one link in that video, and I was getting subscribers coming in faster than I'd ever had before. So that's Obsidian Ant for you. Hi guys and girls, I'm Obsidian Ant and welcome to another edition of 3302. There, I've done it. All respect to Obsidian Ant, he is the top dog around here in elite videos, I think. Yeah, he's the top dog, man. Only small videos though, 10 minute, 15 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute videos, sometimes a bit longer, and yeah, but they're packed, and I don't miss any of his videos unless it's not Elite Dangerous. Sometimes I'll watch other ones, but yeah. So they're the people you want to go to, and Josh Hawkins as well now when he's doing the exploration videos, and the guys who take part in the broadcast, the what do you call it, the Turgeon and Shabuka, those guys. I like to follow those. I'm subscribed to all those guys as well, so I get all my info from those, and without them I'd probably be a lot more lost in Elite Dangerous than I already am. But yeah, he's all good stuff. And now we're going to be seeing a whole new load of new videos coming out from those guys, with 2.2 coming out tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. As for 2.2, if I was asked what I'm looking forward to the most, apart from the black rectangle being gone, I think I've always been kind of combat oriented. I've lost a little bit of love for combat since 2.1, I have to admit, because I don't know, too many explosive weapons on the NPCs. I lost a little bit of love for combat. It was too easy in 2.0. Definitely. It was too easy. But I think 2.1, it's challenging. It's challenging. I'll have to, you know, spend a bit more time with it still. But so because I'm combat oriented, probably more than anything, I'm looking forward most to these ship launched fighters. I have had fun with those so far. I've not had any issues with that whatsoever, so I'm looking for that. Well, good luck with that, Alex. Yeah, are you going to... Yeah, bedtime. Okay, mate. Thanks for joining, man. But yeah. So ship launch fighters going to be brilliant. And passenger missions? Nah. For me, nah. I don't know. The only time you get any value out of them is if you stack them right now. Because what they pay you for the distances you have to go, nah, it's not worth it for me. That's my own personal view. Same with ship transfers. I think the costs are prohibitive at the moment. I agree that they should be high enough to prevent people abusing the system, kind of, because people will. But maybe it's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. The time thing is fine. You know, if you're in Sothis and you've got a ship in Shinrata and it says it's going to take an hour and a half to get here or something, or 3 hours or whatever it is, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not bothered about the time. It's the cost, really. But they should do first class and second class delivery and economy. Like, if you pay 15 million, you can have it in half an hour. If you pay 10, you can have it in an hour, and if you pay 5, you can have it in 2 hours. I don't know, something like that. And one of the things I am looking forward to, I guess it's a small change for them, Frontier, but it's a big impact on the game, is the new, more defined planetary surfaces. I think they look amazing. I think the new planet surfaces look so good, because you can be in your SRV now and then just go on the external camera, point the camera down to the ground, and the detail is so much more than it was. And now you've got the geysers and geysers, I should say. Yeah, I'm not going to mix that up. Geysers, fumaroles, what else? We've got some more engineer mods, which most of them are a bit boring actually, but we got some new engineers and some new engineer mods. Station interiors, of course, they look a lot better. It's going to be good. I think it's a good update. I'm not happy with all of the UI changes. I think some of the things, they've improved the UI in certain areas. 100%, definitely they have. At the beginning of the beta, if you were jumping into a system that had boom, it was a boom system or whatever, it would jump up in big text on the right hand side, and I thought, well, we don't need this. And they got rid of it. They made it small, which is cool. But that dialogue that appears in the middle of the screen when you're doing a jump, the novelty of that wore off after a day, and now 90% of the information on there is repeated somewhere else on the screen, apart from the security level and your status there, whether you're wanted or clean. Well, that could be placed somewhere else. And the star class the same. Module storage, yes, module storage. I wish they'd introduced cargo storage as well, but module storage is a great thing. I didn't think it was very much at first, but now that I've got stuff in storage here, I can have, say, I don't know, 6 or 7 different class 2 pulse lasers, and then I can have a ship that's got those fitted and see if any of the ones I've got in the store are better modded. Has it got more DPS? Has it got more this? And swap them over, and then you know, it's good. And I think that the storage limit of 60 is plenty. It's plenty. If you're having trouble with 60 storage locations, then you're doing it wrong. You're not making efficient use of it. It's too much. 60 is plenty. They had 30 at the start, but yeah, they doubled it, and I think it's fine now. And of course, you've got the newly rendered white dwarfs and neutron stars. The neutron stars look crazy, but they will give you a 300% increase in your jump range if you don't mind risking your ship. I'm just reading some of the comments. Hold on. So yeah, what about you guys? What's the feature you're most looking forward to in 2.2 then? For me, like I said, ship launch fighters, and that they got rid of the black rectangle. That's crazy, I know, but no, I'm just kidding. I am glad they got rid of it though. Bloody hell, got that thing. I campaigned for that for ages. But yeah, ship launch fighters is for me, definitely. It's a big deal, and they've done it well. They've done it well. They haven't taken any shortcuts. The ship comes out. You can see it coming out the bottom of the ship. You can see it docking back in. It looks awesome. Hi Ken, yes I am live, but I am on my way out, and the number of times I say that and never actually do it. There's no time. There's no time for it going live tomorrow. It could be. It depends what time zone you're in. There's no point me saying, oh yeah, 2 o'clock. I don't know what time zone you're in. GMT, probably maybe midday. I don't know. I hope early. I hope early in the day, because I don't go to work tomorrow, so I'll be able to. The earlier they get it out, the earlier I'll be able to get started. Cargo storage equals exploits. In what way? Because the reason I was talking about cargo storage was actually no, I was talking about the engineers there, but to be honest, the people were saying instead to be able to take stuff to the engineers and leave it there on credit. So if they wanted 50 Latvian brandies, or not Latvian, bloody hell, got Kornelius again. Well, that brandy, that rare brandy, 50 of those. But of course it's rare, so they don't let you have 50 in one go. So it'd be nice if you could just, oh, you can do it. What am I thinking about? You can already take just 25 there. What am I thinking of? Yeah, if they say they want, like you want to upgrade your thrusters, and one of the things they want is, I don't know, what do you call them, modular terminals, okay? And they only want 1 or 2. It would be nice to have 4, take them there, drop them off, go back, get another mission, get 4 more, and you can store all your stuff there, so that when you go and you get your upgrade, you can have more rolls of the dice. Isn't it Latvian brandy? Imagine Latvian brandy. That would be Kornelius getting drunk. Yeah. Yeah, engineer commodities. Commodity storage. Yeah, commodity storage, I suppose, is probably the best way to say it. Oh, I don't know that the rares. When you say get rid of the BS rares stuff, do you mean out of the game completely, or get rid of it in terms of the engineers? Because when I was starting out in Elite, and I was finally able to buy, I'd had a Sidewinder to start with, obviously. Then I moved up to an Eagle, and then I got a Cobra, and then I had an Asp Explorer. And when I got the Asp Explorer, I had it with 80 tons of cargo, and I just did rares, and I didn't do any like runs from system to system filling up, but I would get a load of rares. Actually, I did. I used to go to a few places and fill up my ship with 80 rares, and then just go a few hundred light years and sell them and do it again. And I spent months grinding rares, and it made me a lot of money, and I'm glad for it. So I'm quite happy with rares at the moment. Yeah, engineer requirement with rares is a bit of a pain. I can't remember which one of the engineers it was that wanted cigars. That was a real pain in the arse, because I think he wanted 50, and the most they would give you was like 24. So you had to do 3 runs. You couldn't do 2 of 25, something like that. They would give you like, or maybe 20 or something was the max. So they forced you into doing 3 journeys, and it was quite a distance away, as well as I remember. That's the one. Heratani, 50 Kamitra cigars. That's the one. Yeah. 4 runs, was it? Yeah. What a pain that was. It was quite a few jumps away, as far as I can remember. And that was in my Asp Explorer. Which... yeah. There was times when the rares, they used to give you maybe 8, and then you go to another station to get some more rares, and they give you 12, and you just have to keep going round from rares station to rares station until you filled up your your cargo, and then off you go over somewhere over 100 light years away from every system you've been to, and try and make a big profit. Yeah, Palin is a pain to get to if you've got a ship with a crappy jump range. I went to Palin with every ship I've got to do the thruster upgrades. My throat's getting to the end of its life. And doing it in the Asp, in the 2 Asps, was easy. 45, 42, 45 light year jump ranges. It was like 7 jumps. It was nothing. It was nothing to get to Maya now. But doing it in the Courier, the Anaconda, not the Anaconda, the Corvette, and the Vulture was like 23 jumps or something. It was crazy. That was just one way. You can get surface skimmers hostile by shooting at them. I haven't been to Jack yet, Jack Station, but it is a place I will go to when I do my Sagittarius A run, providing I will do my Sagittarius A run soon, this year, providing that Frontier don't F up the system map, because I don't like it the way it is now. These black spheres which was a bug in beta 7. They need... There's probably going to be people here that disagree, but that has to go. It's a bug and it should stay as one, and it should be put back. I don't agree with any of this stuff. I have no idea where Jack Station is. I can't remember the name of the system. I don't even know if it's something you can... I know you can type that kind of stuff in here. Names of stations and stuff, I think, can't you? No, it doesn't want to do Jack. It's not doing Jack. If I type in Jameson, will it do that? Yeah, you see, it does it. It does it there, you see. So you can type stations in, but I think they've got to be within the 1,000 light year thing. So yeah, it's just a case of googling where it is. Obsidian Ant would know straight away. I've not been there, but I will go. But I'm only going to go exploring if they don't mess up the system map. I'm not dealing with these black circles. Screw that. Just not going to bother.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
No, right now the what happens is if you go into an unexplored system and you do a system map, you might just see the sun or a couple of stars and that's it. And then if you do an advanced discovery scan, it will bring up all these black spheres, and that's not what an advanced discovery scan is supposed to do, really. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it was a bug. It was a bug that they put in, and I think they should have patched it in beta 7 so that people knew where they were. But anyway, I don't mind this thing about you know, when you go in here, and people have said that the full surface render, this should only come out when you do a detailed surface scan. I can understand that, but I also understand the other side of that coin, where people are saying, well, it's pointless, which it is pointless to do that, because by the time you're close enough to do a detailed surface scan, you can already see the bloody thing anyway. So you want to be able to see this before, like when you do an advanced discovery scan, so you can look at it and go, is this a place I'd like to visit? It looks interesting, I think I'll go there. And it gets you there, where a wireframe isn't doing any good for anybody, in my opinion. I've got very low fuel here.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, and for the new guys here, websites to go to, like Emiliano's just said, inara.cz, the dot being a dot, not the word dot, obviously. inara.cz. Then you've got, is it eddb.io? Is that right? And which has got a wealth of information there. And then of course you've got Thruds database, THRUDDS, Thruds database, which will tell you the answer to the question, where can I buy coffee that's closest to me? Where's the cheapest prices? Where can I sell this and get the best prices? Where can I do all my trades? Thruds database, which is, what's the website for that now? Is it elitetrading.co.uk or something like that? I've got it all bookmarked. Inara.cz will tell you all about engineers, about the blueprints, and all that stuff. How many jumps is it back to Shinny? 3. I had a reason for going back, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was because I was going to have a look at another ship. Yeah, when it comes to engineers and stuff like that, Inara.cz is the place to be, really. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, as a rule, I don't do multiplayer games. I just don't. I race a lot of driving simulators, but I don't go online. I don't go multiplayer. A, because people can't drive, and it's usually a pile up in the first corner. These idiots who, you know. Anyway, yeah, so that's another story. And I don't go online. I just don't go online at all. So it's basically single player stuff. But with Elite, even though you're in solo, you're still kind of part of that multiplayer thing, because what you do still affects the same universe that the open players are in. So if I'm transporting cargo 24 hours a day, I'm affecting prices as if I was in open play, and it's cool. So I don't have a lot of experience with gaming communities as it is, but certainly the Elite Dangerous community, for the most part, is brilliant. I'm not going to say all of it, because that would not be true. Some people out there are just don't want to be nice people. Let's put it mildly. I mean, how many times do you go to the forum and hear the words salty tears and butt hurt and shit like that? It's like, just go away. Just go away. But yeah, if you need help in the game, you go to the forum, you'll get it. Someone will answer your question. And look at that thing they did with that community goal, the one I did the video on. The guy whose grandfather died, and he just asked if he could have a community goal for it. And basically, before Frontier responded, a lot of the players just said, never mind about a community goal, we'll deliver fish and coffee, whatever it was, to this station. And they all got into it. And then Frontier saw the response from the community and set up the community goal in tribute to this guy's grandfather. It's brilliant, man. Where do you get that? What other games do you get that in? So it's not a perfect community, it's not a perfect game, it's not a perfect developers, but it's bloody good. It seriously is. And I'm glad to be part of it, man. Because I've never done anything like this before. Hosting YouTube videos? Me? Never. I would never have saw myself doing this at all. Never. But yeah. Yeah, I've done that community goal in 2.1, and I'm in the, I was, when I last looked, in the top 25%, and I'm only using a Python with 160 tons. I dropped into the top 50%, and then I did one run of coffee and fish, and I was back in the top 25. So then I did another 3 runs after that. So I don't know if I'm still in the top 25 or in the top 50. But look, last I looked, 6,500 people were taking part in that. I don't know if they all knew the significance of what it was, but a lot of people did. And I don't know what that guy whose grandfather died must have been feeling about that sense of community that kind of gathered around him. It was kind of our way of giving him a little hug and saying, you know, it's going to be okay. But I've got a feeling it's something he's not going to forget for a long time, because you just don't get this. And I don't know what other games you can do it with, really. You can't go into a racing simulator and say, oh, you know, this happened, can you name a car after me? You can't do that. But it's not the first time that Frontier have done stuff like this. Frontier have... there was some guy, I remember, where the guy's father had died. And his father was responsible for getting the son into Elite Dangerous, because his father had an interest in space and the cosmos and all that stuff, and he got him interested in space and asking questions about it and stuff like that. And they named a planet after the guy. Jesus. And I know there's been another one where they've named a space station. But yeah, to get a planet in the game named after you. So a planet that used to be called like CX312-5 or something, it became the guy's father's name, or mother's. No, it was his mother, sorry. It was his mother's name, yeah. And she was into all the spacey stuff. How cool is that, man? Is it 10,000 now? Wow, 10,000 contributors. In that case, I am definitely out of the top 25%. Once 2.2 drops, I know there's going to be plenty to do in terms of all the new content. But for me, the first thing I'm going to do with 2.2 is check out the changelog and see what's new there, see what gets my attention. And then I think when I go into the game...
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
I think when I go in... Oh, shut up, woman. I think when I go into the game, I'm going to do some more runs in that community goal. I'd rather stay in the top 25 if I can. Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's enough planets. There's way enough planets for every user of Elite Dangerous to have one named after them and not even affect the bubble. I mean, it wouldn't even affect, I don't know, a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a percent. There's trillions of them out there. Which is that system? Talking of black holes there, Killer Penguin. There's a system I visited, a nebula. Oh God, the name of it's gone off. It's near the Elephant Nebula, I think. And the system it's just full of black holes everywhere. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe somebody on the chat knows the name of it. It's a nebula and it's just got about 20 black holes in it. It's like a sponge. I can't remember the name of the nebula. Is it? It's not on. No, it's not North America. I think it was near the Elephant's Trunk Nebula, whatever it is. It's got about 20. Yeah, it's got about 20 black holes in it. So that's the Elephant Thingy Nebula, Elephant's Trunk Sector. What's this guy here? North American Nebula, Pelican Nebula. Is it that? I don't think so. This thing's had... It's just black hole after black hole. It might be this one. NGC 7822. It could be this. Don't quote me on it, but it could be. Oh, I've gone right through it. Hold on. NGC. Do I need to put any dashes? No. I've lost the chat now. I think it's this one. Well, for you explorers out there, if you haven't seen my videos from the past, one of the best nebulas I ever went to was the Bubble Nebula. In terms of visuals, man, this thing, the Bubble Nebula, was just amazing. You go right inside it and it surrounds you everywhere. And of course you've got a... See, look, this is weird. I've been to every star here in this nebula. Every single one. It took me ages. But yet the system map, I bet it's the same in the Bubble Nebula. Bubble's amazing. It's 8,000 light years away, is it? Something like that. This is the place to go, man. This is superb. And now that they've got the new planetary surface textures, you just find a system that's right inside, probably this one here. And the whole thing, it just envelops you completely. Any of these, try and get... where are we? Yeah, just something that's right inside it. Anything that's inside. And then you go and land on the dark side of a planet. And it just looks crazy good. And another way to find cool places in 2.2 is... Oh, I've got some chat there. Hold on. Another place to find it is in the passenger lounge. Just don't take anybody. You just leave them there. They did a one to the, I think it was that, it wasn't called the Heart Nebula, I don't think, but it was something, the heart of the nebula. Look at this. Zero, oh yeah, zero, of course, because I haven't got any. So look for something interesting. Wants to go to Black Treasure. That looks like it's... Ah, here we go. Planetary Nebula. So you... Okay, it's quite a distance away. And if you open the galaxy map, there you go. And just plot a course. Look at that. Black hole right in the middle of it. I wouldn't have known that existed otherwise. Yeah, go on, put the link up. That's cool. Right, I've got a chat here. What's going on? Commander Benway, hello, I watched a few of your videos. How long has this stream been going? Apart from too long. Why do I do such long streams? My God. 4 hours, 16 minutes. Oh. Do you want to email it to me, Killer Penguin? I'll put you my... I'll put my Rusty Dog email up there in the chat, and you can... In fact, if any of you guys have got any amazing info that you think I could benefit from. There you go, xrustydogx@gmail.com. Yeah, but is it because I love you, or is it because I just want to torture you all? Who wants to listen to me for 4 hours? My God. 36 people apparently. Okay, I came to Jameson for something. I don't know if it was something in the shipyard. Oh, I tell you what. Next door is Bunda, Anarchy System, right? With a nav beacon, with ships and stuff. So, why don't we come out of here, go into outfitting. Okay, Killer Penguin, cheers, I will pick that up. If anyone has... Oh, who was it who posted the... Oh no, that was a question about the outfitting. I was just thinking about doing a quick change of outfitting on this, but I don't know if I should. It doesn't make any difference, but... I don't want to drop these, because these are killers. So I've got a 3... See, these are positioned at the side. They're not greatly positioned here. That placement isn't really good for a turret, is it? I was thinking about turreted beams here. These two could be turreted beams. Well, as long as the limpets are doing the work for you. Oh God, did you stay for 7 hours? I still can't believe I streamed for 7 hours. That's like... I don't even sleep for that long. What is... Yeah, crazy. It's not worth putting fixed weapons on such a big ship, is it? Because you can't... The small ships move around so much. You just won't be able to do it. So what should I do? Switch all of these out for turreted beams? One, two, three, four, five. I'm not going to have enough power. Yes, I am. Aren't I? Yeah. Ah, no, but look at this, look. An 8B power plant, okay? Right, okay. It's heavier than the A, I know, 130 tons. But, check this. If I remember rightly, look, it's 5%. The A-rated power plant is 5% less powerful than my B-rated. Because I have it modded. So if you don't want to spend all that money on an A-rated, you can get a B and do a grade 4 overcharge. And then, yeah. The only problem is the weight and stuff. But it's a pity you can't remove the modification from here and put it on the A. But I understand that that would not work. Because that would be like unworkable. I was going to go into an explanation there, but yeah. I didn't even know you could stream on two things at the same time. My first ever live stream was on Twitch. Because I didn't... the reason being that Shadowplay just does it. It streams straight to Twitch. And now the new one streamed to YouTube. But I don't trust Shadowplay. I had it going the other day. Yesterday. And it just... it just stopped recording for no apparent reason. So screw shadow play. So I'm using the open broadcaster. Made it very easy for me to stream to YouTube, which made more sense because this is where my channel is. But I didn't know you could do two at the same time. That would require some hellish bandwidth, wouldn't it? Yeah, the jump range on this thing's pretty bad. And look, it's 16, right? And I have a frame shift drive, 6A full blast with grade 5 increase. Now if I click remove modification, will it give me the numbers here before it does it? I wonder. Maybe I should try that on something else that I'm not bothered about. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I'll do it on a shield booster. There we go. So, okay, I'll take a chance. Oops. So, where am I? Core. Frame shift drive. Mod. Now, does it show me? No. It doesn't show me what it's going to be if I remove it. So you can remove the modification, but you can't pass it to another one. Okay, let's just do it this way then, it's easier. So yeah, there you go. It would be 11 without the upgrade. So a grade 5 increase has only increased my jump range by 5 light years. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's pretty crap actually. But that's the difference between that and that. What I have done on this though is given it, because of the jump range is crap, I've given it there's a fuel scoop in here somewhere, but look at this fuel tank I've put on it. So it's got a cargo rack there, 128, just the one. It's got a fuel tank, 128 tons, plus the stock one. The stock one is what? 32. So 160 tons of fuel. That gets me, with my jump range, I can do 20 jumps before I need to refill. So this thing's built for going long distance before needing a scoop. And then I have my 2 fighters, my hull reinforcements, my interdictor, my planetary. Let's go. It looks like I don't have a scoop on this. I thought I did. If I was, I would probably take out one of the reinforcement packages and put a fuel scoop on it. Or if it was for combat, I'd probably get an Anaconda trade ship or a cutter trade ship and then just take this out and put a class 7 fuel scoop in there, which means I can jump 20 jumps, and when I do need to refill, it's going to do it pretty quickly. And you're going to need a really good cargo scoop, because you're going to be having to scoop 160 tons up. It is a big ship, isn't it? And the livery, see, look at this. This is stuff that's coming. So you've got liveries now, paint jobs for the for the fighter, for the fighters, decals, weapon color modifiers. This is all coming soon. See, you can put these decals on the fighters already. I thought that looked like R2-D2 sitting on the top there. Look, where is he? There, that blue top. It looked like R2-D2 on the top. There you go. So we got those, and it doesn't end there. We've got the Condor, which looks like a speeder bike. So we've got that as well. You can see how small the ship is. It's tiny. It's absolutely tiny. When you look at the size of the grating on the floor compared to excuse me, compared to where the Anaconda sits. And then of course, if you haven't seen it already, you've got this SRB as well. And there she is. Again, you can change the weapon color. It's a pity we can't move around the camera inside here. And I don't know what's going on with this white outline here. So you got the SRB there. I can't wait for new SRBs to come. Some of the concept designs look amazing. There's your mass, your power, your insurance cost. Painite, yes, it's a painite in the arse, is that? When I did some mining, I got a Anaconda, and it had collectors and what do you call it? The massive refinery, and this thing was just scooping everything up. It was crazy. When you say people as crewmen, do you mean commanders? Because I don't know if that's going to happen. I think next is the what do you call it? The avatar designer thing. Let me just quickly check something here. I don't know if I can do this. Go into the fighter bay. No, I'm trying to use the external camera, but you can't. Not here. Unfortunately. So that's my seat. I don't get a really good view. But this game's come a long way since the early versions, the 1 point something versions, and especially the new shaders on the ship as well look good. And these constantly whirring fans. I can't get any closer, unfortunately. The external camera's pretty naff. I wish we could have like a flyby view externally, so you could see the ship flying past you. So that's it. Is there anything that anybody wants to check out or see before this gets shut down? Commodities market is up the top now, and it tells you what kind of system you're in, high tech, which is a nice little piece of information in case you didn't know it before. No, I don't think the shields have got anything to do with that. I don't know if they hate them, I just don't think they can they know how to implement them properly. If you look at the flyby camera that you get on Flight Simulator 10, there's a flyby mode, and basically the camera just plonks itself somewhere randomly in the sky, and you see the plane coming towards you, and it follows it as it goes past, and then the camera moves and does the same thing again. And if they did that in Elite, if we had an external or a free camera look, or we could just have a free look outside, I think we could make some more interesting videos. You know, we could be outside the ship and just make the camera go anywhere and just focus in on battles and stuff like that. It would just be, yeah, and see my ship flying. I'd like to be outside and watch my ship fly out of the mail slot and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of fun been squeezed out of Elite Dangerous. Like Rubigo. I mean, okay, a lot of people abused it and made a lot of money and got anacondas in a week. But challenge-wise, it was brilliant. And I think if you're doing risky missions where you can get a scan and everything gets failed, yeah, you don't lose your ship, but it's a pain. And then you got people coming after you and interdictions and stuff. And long distance on top of that, traveling 400 light years to drop your stuff off, smuggling stuff. And then you can get scanned at the station, and that's a risk. It's an adrenaline buzz. It was a fantastic adrenaline buzz for me to play that. And then they just nerfed it. And what they should have done, if they wanted to make it hard to make money so quickly, is just keep the missions high paying, because they should be high paying, but maybe instead make it even more of a challenge, make it even harder to do it. And those that got through. You wouldn't have newbies coming through being able to do it. You'd have to have seasoned veterans, I suppose. So yeah, I failed Rubigos a few times, and then I read up how to avoid scans. So easy. You know, the federal security guys would interdict you, and instead of boosting away, I think they said if you were something like more than a kilometer away or something like that, wasn't it, that the scan didn't work? I don't know, I wasn't sure of that, but the surefire way to defeat it was when they interdicted you, you got your weapons out, you turned round, you gave them one blast from your laser while they were scanning you, and they stopped the scan, because now they're not bothered about the scan anymore. They're more bothered about fighting you, and then you jump to the next system, and they never completed the scan because you shot at them. Always worked. And then they just nerfed it in 2.1 and it was gone, and now they've nerfed Sothis as well. So that's why I did that video on Naitis, out of spite. Yeah, going through the letterbox was amazing. What I would do is I would line it up, get to, you know, coming in about 8 kilometers out, put the throttle on. Once I was within docking request range, 7.5K, I would request docking, and then I would come in on my thrusters only. And when I got to 3 kilometers out, I would boost from 7.5 in, and when I got to about 3 kilometers, stop the engines. I mean, the ship would keep going, obviously. Stop the engines, just use the small thrusters that you tap, and drop a heat sink. Drop a heat sink, and as you're going through the mail slot, you're at 2 degrees or 2%, and you just land, and that was it, done. Never even got scanned. but you need smaller ships for that. You can't. I don't know if you can do that with an Anaconda, because you're so big. They're just going to see you anyway. They can't not see you. Yes, Sophis and CO still work in 2.1. And I did think about doing a few runs. I wanted to do a few runs in order to get myself to 1.1 billion. Just get another 60 million, which would have meant three runs, I think. Going into 2.2 with 1.1 billion. But I thought, you know what, I'm not going to do it. So what I'm going to do is do what my video did. When I go into 2.2, I'm going to go to Naitis, and I'm going to start building up my rep, killing skimmers, and I'm going to get it that way. And I'm going to get it quicker that way as well. So, yeah. Yeah, but the thing with Zenona is that he's not human. He's not human. He can boost from places and you think, he's not going to make it. He's just not going to make it. He's going to blast into the side of this or into the back of that wall. And he never did. If you see... For those who haven't seen this, I'm just going to put up on YouTube a video of his. Let me just get this. And it's the video he did before he took a break. Hold on, I've got his channel up here. Right, the video on Zenona's channel is called Going Out with a Bang. Okay? His meant to be his final episode. He's done one since then, 4 months ago. But this one's called Going Out with a Bang. And if you want to watch the whole video is 36 minutes. If you want to watch the whole thing, do it, because it's going to be interesting. But the last few minutes of the video, I think it's maybe the last 3 minutes or the last 5 minutes, it's just him going over terrain with his ship, but no flight, with flight assist off, boosting everywhere, skimming around the turns. It's incredible to watch it, and it's just, yeah, as good a pilot as you think you are. Just watch Zenona and you'll find out that you might not be as good as you maybe thought you might be. Because I don't know anybody who can fly as good as he can. Maybe how good he was at flying was a reason why he stopped doing it. Maybe if you're so good and you know that in a fight or a battle with any AI you're going to win because you're just that good of a pilot, maybe it gets boring for you because there's no challenge anymore. This is why I would never want to be the best pilot in Elite, the best fighter. I don't want that. I still want a challenge somewhere. It would kill the game for me if I found out that I was so good at it. You know, I like something to aim for. You know, like I take on an Elite Anaconda and it kills me, or it almost kills me. And I know that the next time I'm going to have to improve somehow, some way, to try and beat the next Elite Anaconda that comes along. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he got bored. Just flying around. But his videos are incredible, I have to say. The written commentary on the videos was fantastic. Yeah, I'm just looking through some of his videos here, and they're way back in version 1.3 and 1.4. Asteroid Chase, Silent Runner, Imperial Measurement, Elite Racers, That was the one I was talking about before, where he did that race. Indebted scout. They're like little episode Star Trek titles or something. Pirate Hunt. They're like half an hour each. You have to watch them. They're just incredible. Yeah, I played the original Elite, and I played it on my Sinclair Spectrum, and then I played Frontier Elite 2 on my Commodore Amiga, which the Spectrum and the Amiga 1200 for me were the best computers I've ever had. Yeah. And yeah, when I found out that David Braben wanted to bring Elite back with the modern technology that we have, with modern graphics cards, I said, count me in. I want to be in on this Kickstarter thing, definitely. It was a no-brainer to be involved in the new Elite. It was a no-brainer, easy decision. And I stumped up, I think it was £100 or something, to be on the Kickstarter, which got me the pass to Shinrata Desra, obviously, and all the updates, 2.1, 2.2, all the seasons. They're all free anyway, aren't they? But all the seasons that come out, season 2 and season 3, they're all for free, so I don't have to pay for anything else now. But yeah, no brainer. Because Elite in 1984 changed everything. I mean, gone was the 3 lives. Gone was high score. It just didn't have any of that stuff. It just didn't exist. And it was a game you could just keep playing every day and every day and every day, and you couldn't end it. I see we've got an arsehole on the channel. Yeah. What makes people do this? I just pushed my dick in my cat. Okay, here's Rusty's response. That's probably because it's the only pussy you can get. Ba-ding! Right, I don't know where I was. There was something I mentioned earlier where I said that it's a conversation I'll bring up later on, and I forgot what the hell it was. I was going on about 2.2, I think, the release for tomorrow. I can't remember what that was now. It doesn't matter. So, just going back to my live stream. I'm actually not on my I'm not on my thingy at the moment. Hold on. Okay. Well, Mr. Dick is now blocked. Yes. Interesting name though. I just pushed. No, what was it? I'm going to shove my dick up my ass. Yeah, okay. Like he wishes it was that big that he could do that. Actually, if he did do that, wouldn't that... It would save us having to tell him to go fuck himself, wouldn't it? Because he'd already have done it. Anyway. Language, Timothy! So yeah, anyway, I shouldn't swear. I like to keep swearing off the videos. I am normally a pretty frequent swearer, and I don't have a filter, but I do try and keep it off my videos because who wants to listen to that, right? Oh yeah, I tell you what. I sometimes I have arguments on YouTube with trolls, not in the Rusty Dog thing, but I have another YouTube account, and sometimes I have arguments with trolls, and they always think they're going to win, and they just don't. I'm actually pretty well practiced dealing with trolls, to the point where I just do a frontier on them. I grind them down, and I grind them down, and grind them down until they just cannot take it anymore. And I don't go to their level. I don't go to the insult stuff. I stay calm. I stay cool all the time. Nothing will piss off a troll more than you staying calm and cool. Nothing will piss them off more than that, because that's what they want you to lose your cool. And I love it. I have to admit, I get a kick out of handling trolls on YouTube. But there, yeah, family friendly channel it is. Trust me. As long as your family don't mind a lot of swearing. No, I don't. I made a conscious decision not to. I might get the odd one in there, crap and piss and stuff, but other than that, I think it's not something, because you've got such a big audience of all different ages and stuff. I know what surprised me was that the average age of the Elite Dangerous player is probably somewhere, what is it, 30s, 40s, isn't it? Really? Yeah. When I did my first major live stream, I don't know why I had it in my head that my audience was younger, teenagers, 20s, something, and people were telling me, yep, I'm 40 this, I'm 50 that, and a guy came on and said I'm 62, and I thought, wow, this is amazing. They're all like, because they've all played the 1984 Elite, and they know from back then, and it's, yeah, it made me realize that the audience for Elite Dangerous is older than your general gaming audience, I would say, because Elite started way back, and a lot of people have got into it because they played the original, like myself. So yeah, I'm gonna, what is it now, 12 plus 7, then yeah, I've got, is it that right, 12, I've got 19 days left to be in my 40s, and then it's all over. Then my age starts with the 5. Oh God, I am going to be 50 on November the 12th. What? So there's less in front than there is behind now, I reckon. But there you go. You're 12 years old. Yeah. Next, yeah, and you're probably triple elite, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel as old as the internet. I don't know, Killer Penguin. Hand out your address and see what happens. 51. Yeah, you see, it's we're all around that age. We all remember the same, growing up with the same stuff around us. 50's the new 40. 40 must have been crap then. God, it reminds me of that joke about if Donald Trump gets in, which he won't, but anyway, if Donald Trump gets elected, then it will literally be orange is the new black, won't it? If you don't know the series, TV series, then maybe that might be lost on you. But yeah, he is Mr. Orange. Mission to Jacques. If it's anything like the missions to Sagittarius A, 50 million you could probably pick one up for. What you want to do is stack 20 missions to Jacques at 50 million each. There you go. That's $1 billion there. That's worth going for, isn't it? I don't think they'll let you do that though. I am 50 in 87 months. How did you work all that out? Trading, going for elite trading's okay. It seems boring, but if you pick up the right missions and you've got a good ship with a good haul, and if you go to Threads database, then you can figure out, if I go to here and sell to there, then from there I sell to this one and from that one, and you do like a round circle of like 5 or 6 stations. It's pretty cool, and you'll find your rank going up quicker than you'd think sometimes. The only one I am elite in is trading, and it was pretty good at the end. I did a lot of different missions, and I enjoyed it actually, because I did it from different stations. I found the best profits, and you know, using the Threads database and stuff. Uh-oh, have I started a politics thing? Nah, I didn't want to do that. Thing with the US election is only one of the candidates is a politician, a real one. Yeah, well, Elite's a good reason to update your PC, that's for sure. I mean, I just updated I bought a new monitor. I had one that was... I did have you guys in mind when I bought a new monitor. By you guys, I mean like my subscribers and stuff. I had them in mind because my previous monitor, which is perfectly in good condition, was a Dell UltraSharp, but it was 16:10 aspect ratio. What was that, Killer Penguin? LOL, Rusty DW. I don't know what I said there. Yes, the US is screwed. Well, I don't know if it's screwed, but Hillary's the lesser of the two evils by a mile. I mean, you could add up. This is the only thing I'm going to say on the politics, right? You can write down on a separate pieces of paper everything that people doesn't like about Hillary. Right? Put them all in a big sack, and the total of that sack would still be not enough to elect Trumpy boy, because even with all her faults, she is by far the best candidate between the two, by a mile, in my opinion. Anyway, yeah, so I bought a monitor. It was I had a 1610, which meant the resolution was 1920 by 1200. So every time I put out a video, even if I got my software to rescale it down to 1080, there would be black lines top bottom. So I thought, okay, I need another monitor, and I want a big one. So I didn't, well, a bigger one. So I went from my 24-inch to a 27-inch, but it's now 2560 by 1440, which is 16:9, as you know, which is the same aspect ratio as 1080, which means in the live streams and on my videos, no more black lines. Now it's full screen. I'm recording in 1440 and it's getting scaled down to 1080. I could release my videos in 1440 now, but I'm going to have to look at my Google Analytics and see how many people who look at my videos are using 1080 and how many are using 1440, and I'll make a decision based on that, I think. And what happened after that was I was suffering a little bit in frame rate loss in Elite Dangerous, slightly. I had to turn some options down, and in the game Hitman was suffering the most. So I had to buy a GTX 1070 as well, and so yeah, that was 700 quid for the two things there. So these are the things I do just to provide a better service to my subscribers. Yes, Major Zero there with some Monty Python. Very well, I shall release Donald into the wild, into a pack of lions. Well, to be fair, not all of the US are voting for Trump. Just the ones who are angry with the current situation. I'm not going to get involved in politics, I can't. The worst topic you want to get me involved in is religion. Because, yeah, especially if you're religious. Because I'm not. And, man, some of the things I hear on YouTube, my God. Not here in chat, in other videos, in other comment sections, my God. I say my God, it's kind of weird, isn't it? 3440 bucks. So what is that, super wide? I wanted a super wide, but I thought if I get a super wide monitor, what the hell graphics card am I gonna have to put in? A 1080? I mean, I just didn't want to go to that expense. Yeah, two 720s. You'd have to have very thin bezels and and do that. You'd need 4 monitors for that, wouldn't you? You'd have 2,000, yeah, 3. Oh, I don't know. 1,280 by 720. Yeah, two 780s. They're pretty good cards, those. I used to have a 780 and then it failed and I sent it back to Gigabyte, who said that they were going to replace it, but they'd stopped making 780s, so I got sent a 970 and I had that in up until a few weeks ago when I got the 1070, and I'm happy with it. It runs. The only time my frame rate in Elite, because now I can run Elite with everything maxed, and the only time that it goes under 60 is if the is strangely when I go into an ice ring. Now I'm just looking here and it tells me that Elite Dangerous has crashed and I haven't noticed. Is that the case? I don't know what you guys are seeing on the screen, but according to this it's crashed. I don't know why. But I'm going to run it again. Oh, hold on. Oh, please don't tell me it's locked. Okay. Right, so my stream I think will stay running, but my game has crapped out. So I'm going to relaunch. 2 o'clock in the morning here, and I haven't eaten yet. I need to have my tea. Actually, I have eaten today. I just forgot about it. It was a lot earlier today than I normally eat. That's why I forgot. Yes, these things happen when you're approaching 50. A soothing voice, me. My voice is breaking up right now. It's going to kill me. 5 hours in. I thought it was Obsidian who had the soothing voice. But I can do a soothing voice as well. Jack Station. It says here, Jack Station on the launcher. Jack Station Colonia? Could that be the system it's in? Yep, Colonia. Jack is in the Colonia system. Colonia. You got? Did any of you guys watch my video? I don't even know why I'm going to bring this up. Let me just see where my channel is. Hold on. I think it was. I think it was Fun with Geezers, wasn't it? Was it Fun with Geezers or the community goal? On one of those videos, I can't remember which one it was now. I came up. I said a really long word. I don't know if any of you guys remember that one. Hold on, let me just get my and I was asked by somebody if you know what the hell that was, and did I make it up? Well, some of us maybe will know where it's from, and some of us may even know what it is. But the question is, do any of you remember me saying it? It was just a very long word. It was a word that if you put it down in Scrabble, you'd probably score about 10,563. Greetings, Dynacore, I think that might be. I'm going to see if I can put this word up on the screen. I've got to go to Wiki, I think it's on Wiki. If I remember right, they did have a picture of it. There it is. Okay, I don't know, is it easier for me to post a picture or put the link in the chat? I'll see if I can do both. Hold on. So, if you've got a browser handy, I don't even know where I am here. Okay, here we go. Was the word? No, the word was. No, it was just huge. If you check this page out, I'll put the page up in a second. Because I can say this word. And yes, I do say it without looking. But I'm going to see if I can just find a way to do this. Hold on. If I save the image to the desktop and then look at it in an image viewer. Where are you? Here we go. Yeah, that's not going to work. Hold on. Open with. I'll have to look at that. Okay. See if I can zoom it. Yep. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. I must be running out of memory because it's just crashed. Bloody Microsoft Photo. Because it's not the program I use for looking at pictures. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, forget that program. Anything to Microsoft is just crashing. Okay, so let's enlarge this. And now I'm going to see if I can get my software to display that picture. So I just need to add a scene. Bear with me 1 second. I don't think it's window capture, is it? Oh yeah, image. There we go. How cool is that? I can just drop the image in. Fantastic. Nice. I love this software. It's just so bloody good. Okay, I'm transitioning to it now. Now I need to go back to my live stream, whatever the hell that is. Okay, so when that's on the screen, let me know, because I think there's a little bit of a delay there. So this is a place in... Yes, I do have a Corvette in the live game. So this is a place in New Zealand. It's the longest place name in the world, I believe. And I can say it. Now I haven't got the picture in front of me because what I'm looking at is my live dashboard, my live chat dashboard. And I'm also looking at the live chat on my iPad as well. So I haven't got it in front of me. So I'll say it and then I'll say it again slower. And you can maybe follow along. You watch me screw it up now. Anyway, so I'd hate to be somebody writing out the postcard with that address on it anyway. So it's Taumata Wakatangi blah 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 blah. Taumata Wakatani Haniku Yu Tamatai Turupakaka Piki Mongo Haranokapoko Weno Wakatanga Tahu. Oh, I don't normally mess it up, but I can slow it down. I think I can slow it down. I'll try. So it's Taumata Wakatangi Hangakua Yu Tamataya Turipukaka Piki Mongo Haranokapoko Weno Wakatanga Tahu. I don't know if that was slow enough for you. If I slowed it down even more, I think I would be screwed. Now, wouldn't it be cool if that was a system in Elite? Well, where are you guys going? Well, we're going to go to Taumata Wakatani Hanikuyu Tamatai Turipakaka Pikimongo Haranokapoko Wano Tangatanga. Fucked it up. Tangatangatahu. In Doc. You can say the alphabet like in... Wow, that's pretty impressive. Three to 4 seconds. Okay, another talent of mine, which is not really a talent compared to the world record, but I can solve a Rubik's Cube in about a minute 30. I think my quickest was like a minute and 12 seconds, but yeah, around a minute, 1 minute 30 seconds I can do a Rubik's Cube. I know the world record is something stupid. It's like 12 seconds, or isn't it? Or probably less now. But yeah. So yeah, I mentioned that. I think I said something like on the video, I'll probably die. Well, die, you know, ship getting destroyed before you can say Taumata Wakatangi, blah 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 blah. And it just came out. Go on. Hippopotamonstrosiquipedaliophobia. I don't know. Did I get that right? I have no idea. Hippopotamonstrosiquipedaliophobia. Is it 5 or 6 seconds? Yeah, they've got some kind of formula that they can follow. It's crazy. But you need a cube that is lubricated in a very specific way, so you can. It's the way they flip the things. I can't do that. I can't flip one side and then another side so quickly like they do, and I lose a lot of time there, I'm sure. But I used to do it at school, and I can still remember how to do it. It's funny that these things. Anyway, let's get that crap off the screen, because unless anybody, by the way, just so you know, in New Zealand, they don't call it that. The people who live there, it's just called Taumata, because it just makes life a lot easier. Because you wouldn't want to be the postman there, would you? Imagine that. Or if you have a postman who are so strict that they'll say something like, you know, if they spell it wrong, we're not going to deliver it. I've had 2 people type in Rubik's there, and no one's spelt it correctly. Come on, guys. Come on, somebody spell Rubik's correctly without Googling it. Both of you were as close as the other one. Actually, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, they did do a robot, didn't they? And didn't they do... Yep, Killer Penguin, that's it. Didn't they do a Rubik's Cube solving robot made out of Lego? Wasn't it they did one out of Lego. And it was all done... Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's Rubik's with a K, definitely. And the guy who invented it, Professor Erno Rubik. Hungarian. No C. There's no C in Rubik at all. It's just R-U-B-I-K. Rubik. And obviously with apostrophe S for the thing. So yeah, this is why my streams go on for ages, because when I'm done with Elite, it's just chit chat. Which I'm fine with. But I've gone 5 hours and I haven't mentioned stroopwafel. Ugh. If I never hear that word again, I'll be happy. What? Barnacles. Barnacles. Hey, that's the thing. They do a lot of systems named after stations named after people. They haven't got a Rubik anywhere, have they? No. What about Tau Mara? What? No, no way am I going to type that in. Rusty. Nope, nothing. Come on. I think it's about time for a Rusty Dog station. Rusty's Reach. There you go. Somewhere in between Jack Station and the bubble, 10,000 light years out, is a little platform called Rusty's Reach. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Ah, the stroopwafel, my god. It's too much, man. It's too much. It's a great live stream, but stroopwafels. So what can Rusty's food be? I'm not going to do anything like that in my streams. No way. So, before we wrap then, on to something a little bit different. Star Citizen. Did you guys all catch the latest demo video that they put up at that latest convention, whatever it was called? Where they came out in that little, in the SRV, and they went to that crashed ship. Honestly, graphically, it's astonishing. Absolutely astonishing what they've done there. And then I had somebody ask me if when Star Citizen, comes out like proper, am I going to ditch Elite Dangerous? Answer was easy. No way. Not a chance. Because even if they do everything they've said they're going to do with Star Citizen, and let's face it, Star Citizen, I don't know how it's going to be play-wise or whatever, but graphics-wise, it's phenomenal. The planet landing sequence, the handmade planets and stuff, but Elite has, I don't know, it's got things in it that nothing's going to match it. There's a lot of science in Elite for a start, and let's be honest, there's 400 billion things more in Elite than Star Citizen. But yeah, the demo was crazy good. It was crazy good. But no, it's not. It wouldn't stop me from playing Elite. Unless Elite becomes... If Frontier mess it up and just make Elite a complete grind fest with no fun anymore, I would probably think about where I spend my time with the game. They have to keep it fresh, and to be honest, I think Star Citizen is the best thing. A lot of people criticize Star Citizen, but for me, I want them to get it right, because Star Citizen could be the best thing that's ever happened to Elite Dangerous, because it'll push Frontier to probably do better than they thought they were going to do, because they know they have to raise the game. So Star Citizen could be the best thing for his Elite players that could happen. I don't know, maybe not. A link to the video. Yes, I could probably arrange that if I can find it. 1 second. Now, is it the... I don't know what it was called. I'm sure it'll come out though. I've got one here that was it wasn't 2 hours though, was it? No, it's, here we go, I've got it. Okay, link coming in. Sorry, I just played it there by accident. Okay, so if you haven't seen the Star Citizen demo, then I would hold on to the bottom of your jaw while you're watching it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elite Dangerous, let's face it, does things that no other game's going to match. I mean, remember the days when they said, oh yeah, when No Man's Sky comes along, I think I might call it a day on Elite Dangerous, and people were going, yeah, this No Man's Sky will be the match for Elite Dangerous. And, well, I was just about to say, No Man's Sky is, excuse me, is Donald Trump, and Elite Dangerous is Hillary Clinton in terms of content, brains, I don't know, yeah, that. But yeah, it's great, and I look forward to. I have Star Citizen. I've owned it since early on. I've never put a video of it though. I'm waiting till it gets to something like what they're showing in the videos, like version 3 or something. Well, it's never going to emerge in one. Oh, you mean if a game came out like Elite Dangerous's science and Elite Dangerous's size, the exploration, the trading, the whole marketing thing, that, well, they've got that in Star Citizen as well, but maybe not to such a complex thing. But with Star Citizen's graphics, perhaps the ability to walk out the ship, do an airwalk, what do you call it, a spacewalk, and to get on a little speeder bike that can go up into space, yeah, I think it would be, we probably wouldn't leave the house. But I think that's for the future. I don't think these computers today are going to handle something like that. Imagine the bandwidth, you know, to put, I don't know. Maybe they could do it. But Star Citizen, I mean, each system that they're going to have, when you finally get the ability next year to jump to different systems, I think it's next year. There's only going to be a few of them anyway. There's only going to be like a handful of systems you can jump to, right? In Star Citizen, isn't it 15 or something? I don't know. And but each planet, they're all handcrafted. The plants and the rocks, they're all put there by hand. Some of it's done with procedural generation and some clever programming, but some of it is that, and you can't do that 4 billion, yeah, that many times, 400 billion times. So you'd have to come up with another intelligent planetary terrain system that would make it different every time. I mean, Elite's massive, but there's a lot of planets which look the same, to be fair. But maybe they'll find a way to vary that in the future. And of course, getting outside of your ship, that's coming to Elite. Landing on water worlds, Earth-like worlds, that's coming to Elite. We just have to wait. The same as the people of Star Citizen have to wait. It's going to come. And the day we can land on any planet in the Elite Dangerous galaxy, that's going to be the day, man. When you can land on Earth-likes, sometimes they're going to have just vegetation and maybe a few bits of life, you know, early life, and sometimes there'll be maybe full cities. Who knows? It's going to be interesting to see it. It'd be interesting to get inside David Braben's head, wouldn't it? Just to see what his universe is like inside there, what he's got planned for this game. So this is why, I mean, it's not a good idea to jump into Elite. Take all the shortcuts, get the big ships, and then find you've got nowhere left to go. Because there's so much gameplay still left in Elite that it's just, there's years more to go yet. And you don't want to, I don't know, end the journey prematurely, for example. I mean, I'm not at the top. I I don't know. I can't really afford one of every ship yet. But, yeah. No Man's Sky was a joke. Yeah, it turned out that way. The first day I played No Man's Sky, I liked it. It was the novelty of it. I liked that there was life. You could land on these planets and there was life there, and you could do this, and you could go in caves, and you could, do all this stuff. But then it's like it just got repetitive very quickly, and everything, the ship, its engines needed refilling every 2 minutes. And not only its engines, but he had separate engines for taking off. They needed refilling. Your life suit, your space suit, needed filling. You had to all you were doing was mining stuff, so your ship could take off and you didn't die. And then the odd robot came along, and everything was psychedelically coloured. Space wasn't black, it was purple and pink and blue and green. Yeah. I played it a couple of days, and I've never played it since. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if are they getting sued? I know that they were getting investigated by the trade descriptions people. I don't even know if... What is it, Sean Murray, the guy's name? I don't even know what's happening with that guy. I don't even know if they're still... Either they've abandoned the whole thing and just said screw it then, or... And I don't know what they're going to do if they want to bring out a future game, because no one's going to trust them anymore. The best thing they can probably do is lay low, say nothing, but beaver away at fixing everything in the game and putting some of the stuff in there that they said could be in there in the first place, that people thought might be in there. And just release this massive update which adds a lot of the stuff. Doesn't have to be everything, but a lot of the stuff that people thought they were going to get. And fix it up and get it sorted and get it right. And they could win them back a lot of fans. I wasn't really one of these people who was, drooling at the mouth waiting for it to come out. So I'm not really emotionally invested in this game at all. But it's a shame what happened. It is a shame because Elite Dangerous coming out has spawned a lot more space games now. There's loads of them out there now, and it's great. And the more the better, because you're going to find one that fits you. I like this Osiris New Dawn, which I want to play. It's cool. Obviously I have a lot of time invested in Elite. No, it's not worth €60. It's not. But if you pick it up in a bargain bin, No Man's Sky, it's probably worth getting, because it's for the gameplay. It's not, for what it is, it's an arcade space game really, and for that it's not that bad really. The problem is not what they brought out. Like, I think if... What was the company's name that did No Man's Sky? I can't remember. Anyway, if those people had said, this is how No Man's Sky is going to be, this is what it's going to look like, and this is what it's going to have, and it entirely matched what we have today, I don't think there'd be a problem at all. No Man's Sky comes out as it is, as we see it today. But if that's what people were expecting because they weren't told any different, I think there'd have been no problem at all. The problem is that stuff that they were told would be in there wasn't, and that's what has got people's backs up, because they paid for the game to have those, because they were looking for those features like the multiplayer thing. But so yeah, and as I've said it before on more than one occasion, but it was No Man's Sky that made me realize how good Elite Dangerous really is. Elite Dangerous, like No Man's Sky looks like, I don't know, like a kid's toy, and this Elite Dangerous is the business. It's the adult grown-up thing. Yeah, Frontier as, they're not perfect, but when they come to dealing with their community, there's no comparison. No, there's no comparison between anybody and the No Man's Sky bunch. They just didn't communicate at all after the game got slated. They've not said a thing. But yeah, Frontier, they do the live streams with people, they interact on the chat, they do these things when players' relatives die and they set up planet names and stuff, they listen to the forums. You can't really ask for more than that. But they've got their own plan. Frontier have got their own plan for Elite, so they can't listen to everybody's idea and say, yeah, let's do that, yeah, let's do that, yeah, let's do that. You know, you need a lot of people to get involved and say, we want this change. And it's, you know, on a few occasions it's happened. They've done it. And they don't shout about it, they just get it done. Eve, can't really say about Eve because I tried it once, but it was years ago, and I'm sure Eve has changed a lot since I played. I don't know how long it was out when I had a go. It must have been, I tell you what, I'll have a look. I'll look through my emails and see if I can find any correspondence from there, and see if I can get you the date of when I subscribed for it. I think you get a bit free or something like that. Oh God, how do you make Outlook search for 2 words, but it has to include both words? Bloody hell. I've told it to look for Eve Online, and now it's just listed everything with the word online in it. Well, I've gone back down to 2007. I don't know, actually. Well, it was a long time ago when I tried Eve Online, and it was okay. Some of the graphics was pretty cool, I have to say. I liked it. But if I was to play it now, today, from what I've heard, I don't think it would be for me. I think there's a lot of, it's like with Elite, if you don't want the open play, if you don't want to put up with the knobheads and, you know, the griefers and the gankers and stuff, you don't have to. You've got private group and solo. In Eve, you don't, right? It's multiplayer, and that's it. Hi Mark. That was a great game. Spore. Was there a Spore 2? Or are you saying that this looked like what the sequel should have been? Spore was brilliant. I got that game, and I really enjoyed Spore. You can still get it on Steam, and it's still at a pretty decent price as well. Sorry, I don't know whether you can hear me coughing there. I've got a hotkey button to mute when I cough. I don't know if it's working, but yeah, Spore was excellent, and it got a BAFTA award as well for technical achievement. That game, it was so good. You started with a little cell, didn't you? And yeah, based on your decisions, yeah, you were in charge of evolution. Yeah. Eve Plus online, would that work? I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. It was like it was more than 5 or 6 years ago. I know that. It was a long time. No, the plus hasn't worked. It says something went wrong and your search couldn't be completed, even though it's listing everything. Ah, I know. I will try and surround it in quotation marks. Now then. There we go. But that is not it. No. No, so it must be... Is it possible it could be pre-2007? I don't even know when did EVE Online start. Do a quick wiki. EVE Online. See when it was born. Yeah, 2003. Yep. So I would say I probably got involved probably 2005, something like that. Long time ago. So yeah, you can be sure things have changed a hell of a lot since. What you doing now? Talking to you guys. In what respect? What am I doing? Gaming? You have to be more specific, man. Lucas. Where's that surname from? Is that German? Weininger in the stream? No, the stream's pretty much over, man. It's just chit chat now. There's no more gameplay. It's been 5 hours and 40 minutes. Just, it will not be going over 6 hours. I can promise you that. But yeah. So space-wise, I'll tell you another game I played. Well, space-wise, but it's complicated if you do it the proper way. And it's free. It's a free game. It's called Orbiter. Orbiter 2016. I've obviously played the early versions, and it's just basically a simulator for the space shuttle. And you can do the whole lifting off, going to the ISS, the International Space Station, docking there, and then coming back. And as with the real space shuttle, you get one chance to land. If you mess it up, it's well, you've had it. Yeah. Yeah. So if your last name is German, so I'm going to try and pronounce this. Weininger. Weininger. That's my attempt. Weininger. Tell me how accurate I am out of 10. I don't even know why I wanted to try that, but yeah, Weininger. There is, I tell you what, I did buy a game on Steam a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't make the same mistake that I made with No Man's Sky, where I played it too much and they wouldn't give me a refund. I've never, apart from No Man's Sky, I have never in my life ever asked for a refund for a game. Ever. Not once. And I decided on this game I bought a couple of weeks ago that I was going to ask for a refund on Steam, and I got it. It was crashing. If anyone can guess the name, pop it up there. It was crashing, it was stuttery, and let's face it, the game really wasn't that good compared to the last one. Oh, that's a giveaway. So yeah, got that returned, and I think when that hits the bargain bin I'll pick it up again, but I just wasn't prepared to pay full price, and so I got the money back and I spent part of it on Osiris, which I think is better. No Man's Sky, I didn't get a refund off that. I tried. I really tried. I sent them emails backwards and forwards. Now, the game I got the refund from was Mafia 3. I played Mafia 2 and I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty cool. I liked the graphics and everything. But the third one, it's like, what the hell's going on here? I just didn't like it. And the next game I've got my eye on is Battlefield 1, but I'm not sure on that one yet. I don't know if I want to go there. Skybreak. I don't know what that is. Is that on Steam? I'll check it out. Is it a spacey thing or... Thanks, Lucas. Give it a go. Here's something that you won't know. I was born in Germany. Yeah. I'm not German though. My father was in the forces and I happened to be born there when it was East and West. So I was born in West Germany. Yep. Okay, so what's this one? Space Break. Okay, it's not on Steam or anything. I'll have to... I tell you what I liked is Battlefield 3 and was it 2? Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3 I thought were really good. I didn't like Battlefield 4 so much. At least I think it was that one. The graphics have always been good in Battlefield. I've always liked the graphics, but the gameplay I didn't like. I think it was 4. But 2 and 3 I thought was outrageously good. Munster. What a cool name for a place that is. Munster. It sounds like an insult in England, doesn't it? It's like, oh, don't listen to that guy, he's a right monster. Yeah. I also like the old Call of Duty games, the old ones, and the Medal of Honors, the ones that were set in World War II. Yeah, the graphics were crap compared to today's, but I always enjoyed them somehow. And then it all got Modern Warfare, and actually Modern Warfare Which is the Modern Warfare that's got that level where you play and it's all in black and white and you're in a plane and you're targeting targets on the ground and blowing them up. Looks like it's through a thermal camera. Is that Modern Warfare 2? Because that one was brilliant. And then the next level after that, you're in one of those I can never remember the name of it. Begins with a G. Those suits that the snipers wear. Looks like a load of foliage and leaves. And as you were going through the field, you could see the glint off the enemy's sniper rifles. I think that was Modern Warfare 2. That was brilliant. I loved that. So what's this Skybreak about? The name's kind of piqued my attention. Oh yeah, it's Skybreak on Steam. There we go. Don't know why I couldn't find it. Skybreak. Skybreak is an open... Should I do it in a game? Skybreak is an open world game on a stormy abandoned planet filled with wild mechas. Learn to master this world and to hack the mechas if you want a chance to survive. I don't know what the hell voice that was, but anyway. I do like the concept of things like early release, early access, stuff like that, because sometimes the feedback will influence the end product. What they thought they could put in or what they wanted to put in, they get feedback from people during the early access, and you can make the game better because it's you've had feedback from the people who are going to be playing it. So from that respect, I think it's cool. The graphics on Skybreak look quite, well, cartoony and simplistic, but that doesn't count for anything really. If you get the fun and you have the, you're immersed into it, that's all you need really. The two games I just played, I don't know why it took me so long to do it, to get round to playing these games, was Portal and Portal 2. I had so much fun with that because it's just like you need to use your brain, and that I like that stuff. Oh, Worth a Buy. Oh, you know Worth a Buy? You want me to do Worth a Buy? The ghillie suit, thank you. I can never remember it. Killer Penguin. Do you want me to do Worth a Buy? Because Mac from Worth a Buy is from the northeast of England, and so am I. So if I've got enough voice left, which game should I pretend to review? Elite Dangerous Horizons. I need to step away just for a sec. I'm not going to get a bell or anything. 1 second. Hang on, Killer Penguin, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, man. Don't go anywhere. Just... Because you're the only one. Is anybody else here know Worth a Buy? I hope Killer Penguin hasn't gone. Do I stream often? Not really, because I end up doing them too long, and then I've got a sore throat for a month. But yeah, maybe I'll do more. Yeah, okay, I'll do Worth a Buy. Okay, let me just bear with me a second. Okay. I have to have some water because my throat is so dry. Right, I'm not going to brag, but I'm going to nail worth a buy right now. Okay, well, sort of. I won't nail it dead on, but I'll get it close. So I'll do Elite Dangerous then, the beginning, the intro. So he'll have, the thing will come up and it'll go boo, and then he'll go, Elite Dangerous Horizons. Is it worth a buy? Let's read the words of the developer. There you go. That's Mac. Yeah, ding ding ding. Guys. Is it worth a buy? Let's read the words, guys, the words. I think Mac's brilliant. He's so good, and he really knows what he's talking about as well. And I find myself agreeing with him pretty much most of the time. He certainly knows his games. And see you, Lucas. Thanks for stopping by, man. He certainly knows his stuff. Yeah, he does some crap games though, which is funny because he makes me laugh. He's really a funny guy, and he's got that proper northeastern sense of humor, which I think he's brilliant. If you wanted a game reviewer, check out Worth a Buy channel. Mac's brilliant. I love it when he No man's lie. I mean sky. Mac, don't say that. Is it worth a buy? Let's read the words of those lying developers. He's so good. Oh boy. Yeah. He's another guy. Yeah, see you, Killer Penguin Man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Mac's another guy that I've got in my subscriptions. Never miss a video. Even if he does a game that I've got no interest in whatsoever. It might be some kind of role-playing strategy, top-down thing. Doesn't interest me at all. And I'll sit and listen to him because he's just funny. He's entertaining. And like I said, he knows his stuff. So, anyway, we are 6 minutes before a 6-hour stream. So, this is a good time to cut this off. But don't worry, if my voice is in anywhere decent shape, I will stream this weekend. And we'll have a look at 2.2 in its... Oh, it never happened. I was Magluke. I was the last... No, I wasn't. I was the opposite. No, I can't be the opposite, can I? Because then I'd be the first woman sitting. No, I was the first guy to die, but there was only 2 of us, so I had a 50-50 chance, and I lost. It was Corvette versus Corvette. But you did miss a couple of capital ships getting involved, but the stream will be online anyway, so I'll put the stream up. I'll keep it up for maybe a few days, and then I'll take it down because I don't really, unless the stream's been an absolute blinder, I don't tend to keep them up there, so I'll keep it up for 7 days and then I'll drop it off a list of available videos. So yeah, I think Saturday, I know there's a Formula 1 race and I'm not going to miss that on the Sunday, but the qualifying will be on Saturday, so I'll work it around that. And there's no point me doing a live stream tomorrow because everyone's going to be wanting to play 2.2, and I'll probably need a couple of days to see if anything's changed since the beta 7, form my thoughts, and then put them out there. And yeah, and we'll all be in the same boat. We'll all have played it for a while, so we'll all have feedback as well, and we'll be able to know each other's thoughts, and it'll be better. Okay, so I'm going to call this one done. Unbelievable, 6 hours, crazy. I thought maybe 2 hours this would do, maybe 2. If we just get out there and get a couple of ships out there and do a bit of killing each other. But here we go. What the hell have I done in 6 hours? Anyway. Okay, so I want to thank everybody for stopping by, and those who haven't subscribed, what you waiting for? So yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody on the board. And if you're around on Saturday, I will be on the stream, and I will announce it a day, maybe 2 days in advance, so you'll know the time and everything. So this is Rusty Dog signing out, saying thanks to everybody who's in the stream and everybody who's subscribed and everybody I've impersonated today. You're all great. So until next time, have a good one. Bye bye.